Twitch is acting kind of weird about this. I like how the second I unmute, the ads start. I've gotta love that. Gotta love that vibe it's giving off. Gotta love that Twitch likes to remind me that I am not in control of any of this, and the second I start speaking, it's going to interrupt me. Ah well, I'll switch screens when... when it's over. When it's over. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hello, everyone. Good morning, afternoon, whatever adjacent time zone you're in. But yeah, I just want to quickly mention something, because Twitch is obviously constantly sending the notification that you could get a free Discord Nitro sub if you, give a channel a sub. And that's kind of cool, but I've got to give you guys a warning because anime found something. If you accept the free sub, do not forget to go into your settings and cancel your Nitro plan, because it won't accept you getting the trial until you put in your payment details.
How are you?
I thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird. But yeah, remember to go into your settings, Nitro, and then cancel your plan, because it's a bit scummy, and it demands you put in a payment detail of some kind to accept, like, the free Nitro sub. So do not forget to cancel that as soon as you redeem it, because it's basically like a sneaky fuck you way of getting your money next month. That desperate are we, Discord? I don't like it. I think it's scummy. I don't like it. That's why I want to say that, because I don't want anybody to feel like they've been tricked by, you know, Discord or Twitch or whatever. Though it's Discord's system that's doing that. But we do not support that shit here. So yeah, don't forget to do that if you happen to redeem it anywhere, if you happen to give gifted subs anywhere and get it. I just wanted to do that because I don't like I don't like how scummy it is, so but that's just me. I just had to teach Anime how to cancel his Nitro when he got one for free because he thought might as well use it. It's just to prevent it from taking his money at the end of the month. Well, it's not the only company that does it. That's the most depressing thing about this. It is literally not the only company that does it. I actually refused to sign up to something once because it demanded my payment details for the trial. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't need this that badly. I am not going to sign up. And they were sending me emails for months after that. But I refuse. I refuse to go along with that because if I forgot, and it's a very high possibility, they'd have taken my money and I refuse to let them do that. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. But I felt like I should give that warning. But yes, I got to take off my bandage this week. And I gotta trim my fringe tomorrow, so it's my day off spent doing that, I guess. And praying. My hair's getting in my face. I'm gonna let it grow a little bit, I think, but I still need to sort it out. I shed like a little cat though, I swear. Yes, long hair girlies have to deal with that, I guess, though. But yeah, I don't think anybody is gonna quit Twitter. I just want to say that too. I think it's gonna go exactly the way it did before, and people are just gonna come crawling back when Blue Sky isn't profitable. And don't get me wrong, this isn't me judging people over it. This is actually me being sympathetic, because life as an artist is already really hard, or as a sole trader or whatever. And social media is the only way you can advertise yourself sometimes, so I kind of get it. And I'm not saying I'm completely jumping off the bandwagon either. What I'm saying is that because of a lack of proper block button, I can't interact so hard on there for my safety. So... I'm kind of accepted that I'm gonna be chattier in other places from here on out. And it's only because you can put up a setting on Blue Sky to say you have to be signed in, which is kind of nice. Because it means for the time being, I can just be like, well, I won't let anybody in then for a bit until they're signed up to Blue Sky, and then I will slowly open up my social media again. But for the time being, with what's going on in real life, it is just not feasible for me to stay on a website like that. I know I'm repeating myself here, but I'm making sure it's kind of put in. Because not everybody's on Twitter, so not everybody saw my post. So not everybody knows exactly what's going on. But basically, I'm in a situation where I cannot risk my... not being able to block for my safety. Not being able to block. I mean, I know it's pointless, and many people say, oh, they could just make 5 alts anyway, but the difference is, every time those alts pop up, I can block them, and I can basically be like, well, this is proof to me this person's a problem, so... It's more for my comfort than anything, but, you know... I think I've pinned a tweet. Yeah, I think I've pinned a tweet, like, saying why. And it's literally saying, like, oh, as if, yes, I know not everybody's going to quit Twitter, and yes, I know this is going to last for 5 minutes probably again, because starting again on social media is very hard if most of your living is on there. But without a proper block button, I cannot feasibly stay very active in places where I feel unsafe and uncomfortable. And basically, yes, it's social media whiplash. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I've only been really using Blue Sky for a little while. It feels like the old social media from like a decade ago before it became this shit fest. I'm gonna be honest. It's oddly peaceful, and yes, it's more quiet. I probably won't get much reach on it, but I don't get any reach on Twitter, so what's different? It means I still get to say my bullshit somewhere. Only the difference is my algorithm doesn't bend and change to something absolutely toxic every few months and have me having to fix it. That's the difference. Because I haven't had a single problem on Blue Sky so far. It does what I ask. It's impressive. This is what it feels like to have somebody competent running social media. Holy shit, I've actually forgotten. Yeah, I was never too high on the engagement anyway, because I know I'm unreliable with social media. I am. It's a fact. It's an absolute fact that I'm unreliable. But I still want to have a pleasant experience when I try to share arts I like, or I try to see what people are up to, when I follow other VTubers and I just want to see what they're doing without it being covered up by posts that I didn't even look for. It's so weird not having everything be rage bait every 5 minutes, you know, that it's such an experience. I'm actually kind of liking it. So I'm willing to sacrifice it a little bit because I have no choice at the minute because of my situation, obviously. Anyway, so it's sort of nice to sacrifice that anyway for that. Yeah, you get to be a ghost. I don't necessarily get to be a ghost that I'd like to be sometimes, because originally I just posted art before I started streaming. I wasn't really a personality. That's how I'd put it. I kind of post and fuck off. Streaming was the first time I had to really make posts and things. And it made me notice, like, how ridiculous things could be. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, bruh. Yeah, I've essentially started trying to post more on Cheesy Art and places like that, because obviously it's a little art site that I feel comfortable in. It's more on my wavelength, because I'm so used to just posting art and things. This is very new for me. And basically, as you know, Twitter/X is about impossible as a new person to really gain anything from, unless you're posting all the time. And honestly, because of how much of a shit show that community is, I did not feel comfortable posting much generally. Because it takes one person with no reading comprehension to get offended over you getting tea over coffee or something, and that's it. And a lot of people feel the same way. A lot of people have opened up and said they feel very similar, like they don't feel like they can really generally post on there. And it feels like I get more followers on Blue Sky when I post, I've noticed, generally. I have noticed that. I mean, I've still got, like, 0 followers compared to, like, other people. But I've noticed I've gained more genuine humans on Blue Sky taking an interest. And that's fascinating to me. Because I'm so used to being bombarded by bots because I'm a VTuber. Oh, hi, Priscilla. And one thing about being a content creator I've learned is you literally get harassed by bots all the time, claiming that they're XYZ artist and stuff like that. And I was very new to this, like I said, I'm very new to this. So obviously it was a bit spooky. It was a bit spooky when I would get 5 bots on Twitter, like, following me, and several of them tried to send me DMs saying, "Hello, fellow content creator," when I can look on your profile and see that you're a fucking scammer. But, I think one time, hilariously, while I was streaming and talking about this problem, I legit got a DM at the second I talked about it on Twitter. And I was like, holy fucking shit. That's how bad it is. It's constant. Constant. And I am tiny. There is no worth contacting me. And yet still they're trying to get to me. That tells you everything. It's like, holy crap. But yeah, I still get bots on Blue Sky, but they're not as overwhelming. And it's like nice to see some real people. If you know what I mean. It's nice to see some real people. And basically, when I post, I know I'm not going to attract 15,000 bots. I actually, believe it or not, removed the VTuber tag from Twitter on my name. Because it attracted a bunch of fucking scammers and bots when I did that. And all of the scammers and bots actually, used the VTuber tag in their names too. I didn't want people to make that mistake, so I just left my Oshi mark and that's it. And I kind of just removed that from my name, and it sort of helped a little bit, but not completely. I'm gonna be real, it hasn't completely subverted every single problem I've had to deal with. It is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. It's because they're going for the 1%. That's the thing that would fall for the scam. And fortunately, I'm not that 1%. So it hasn't been a major problem because they tend to be really put off from me the second I become like, or ignore them and go like, friend, buddy, if I'm going to buy emotes, I'm going to go hunt for them. I'm not going to give them to pay some random sus person in my chat who's just rolled in to plug themselves. I'm going to be real. But again, that after the 1%, that people that will probably be tricked by that and probably won't be like, that's fucking sus. But it's still annoying. It's still like dealing with a bunch of fucking cockroaches and pests and never getting anywhere. That's how it feels. It's like I miss real people. Like real humans. It's like I want humans interacting with me mostly. Holy shit. I mean, you can't stop the bots, they're everywhere. You know what I mean? You can't completely avoid them. They're everywhere on the internet. There's the dead internet theory going around. But, it's a lot less in other places, and I'm kind of thankful. So I think I'll be fine. I just need to get used to it. I'm already getting used to not opening Twitter and opening Blue Sky instead when I want a fucking dead brain scroll, which happens because my brain goes everywhere while I'm out and about. While I'm out and about. Yeah, it's terrible, bots. I scream as well whenever I see them. But yeah, these are things I never had to deal with. Because like I said, more than a year ago, I was not a streamer. Nobody knew who I was. Because I obviously didn't post enough to really gain traction as an artist. I think streaming is the first time people have actually noticed me as an artist as well, to some degree. Which is nice, because I like people looking at my art because, I'm gonna be blunt. We all act like we do it for fun, but deep down, although it's fun for us, we do like to get a little bit of feedback sometimes, and we all do like to have somebody appreciating it sometimes. And I'm just very shy with my art, so I'm a bit afraid of popping off, actually. Actually, it's funny, I'm less shy about streaming, but I'm really shy about my art. That tells a lot about me. I always never feel like I'm good enough. But basically, I was a nobody. I still technically can be considered a nobody, but I'm not so much anymore, because people are noticing me. I do have a teeny tiny community. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that people do say my art is good. But when social media comes into play, it doesn't matter how good you are, or how bad you are, or how this and that you are. It depends what pops off by luck. And because I do not post every single day, and I do not burn myself out, I will never get pop off the way other artists might just by doing art. Just because I can't post it every day. I do not keep up with the Instagram algorithm or the Twitter algorithm. And I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely cool with that. I was like, cool. But like, streaming's the first time bots have a reason to try and contact me. So again, this was a very new thing to tackle, because at the beginning, obviously, I didn't get noticed by anybody. When you start streaming, I'm going to be blunt, you are going to get 0 audience for the first, like, period when you start out. And then that builds, because the more consistent you are, the more people notice you. But the downside is bots are more likely to try and scam you because you're a small streamer, and they're like, oh, small streamer, that means they're not getting much money yet. They cannot afford big assets like a proper model yet. And it's true. I cannot afford a proper live 2D model yet. That might happen one day, but it'll be nice if it happens. Because even if I do the art myself, for example, I'll still need to pay for the rigging. That is a fact of it. And if I want decent rigging, I will have to pay out of pocket for that. And, they'll think they can scam me into, say, doing a cheap model, which I won't do anyway. Because I'm sorry, I'm gonna look for the artist myself. If I ever get lucky enough, I'm looking for the artist myself. Like, everybody knows that most VTubers probably won't even tell you they've been contacting artists for this. And asking for their quotes, asking for what they want for this and that, how much do you want me to pay? And it's expensive. But it's expensive for a reason. And that's because it's good fucking quality. If somebody is giving you a deal that's too good to be true, there's probably a reason. I usually say that. I say that phrase a lot. You can afford Puddy. Yes, I know you can afford Puddy. She's been made to do Puddy recently. Poor Rose Doodle. Poor Rose Doodle. The fishing game was really fun, FYI. I really enjoyed fishing with people last time. It was really fun. So after Okami, if we take a break before Detroit, I might actually set up a fishy server for web fishing, because I kind of want an excuse to do it, and I might as well, like, open it up so several of you can, jump in if you like. But basically, it's just a silly little game where you literally fish, play Gamba scratch cards occasionally. I haven't bought a Gamba scratch card yet, I'm afraid to, because I'm afraid I'm going to sit there thinking, I'll just get another one and lose all my money. Because I need the money for upgrades right now. But it's something I've discovered, like, because I've never been popular in my life, and even though I'm still not that popular, I have never had a spotlight on me in my life, and therefore, this is very new to me, like, getting all these bots and scammers in my DMs, having to stand up for myself a lot more because there's people trying to take advantage of the fact you're really small and think if they drop money, they won't get banned. That's another thing I've learned happens. If you're tiny, they think, oh, she's desperate, right? She's tiny, she needs the views. And therefore, if I drop money for a sub, she'll let me test the boundaries of her rules, right? That's not true, because they also forget I am not the kind to do that, for one. And for another, I've got to protect my community. Hello there, Vermo. So if I think for a minute somebody is going to be rude or make people uncomfortable in my community, even if it's not for myself, I want to take care of my community, the ecosystem of that community. And I don't want you guys to feel uncomfortable or like somebody's saying things or upsetting you, and if they're not listening, I want you guys to be able to say, mod check, and then I'll probably notice the mod check and go, what the fuck is going on, so I can deal with it. or DM me in Discord, or send out a ticket in Discord, because we do have a ticket system that even if you're not part of the community, you can grab hold of, by the way. That is something you can do. I made sure the support tickets were open to everybody, essentially. So general support, report a user, or open. But yeah, it's like, I don't care if it makes me grow slower, as long as my community feels comfortable. And I know I've changed a lot over the year, because obviously people have dropped off, but that's okay. It's another thing I've learned. When I started streaming, I was a very different person when I was streaming, because I was so afraid of stepping on the wrong toes. Because it was the first time I did anything that was public facing, even without an audience. And the thing is, even if you have no audience, there's a chance somebody can come in on Twitch, because, you know, anybody can see your live post if it's public. Anybody can see who's online if they want to watch somebody new. And if you play a particularly popular game, there is a high chance somebody's going to roll through all the VTubers and see if there's anybody cool, new, and interesting to watch. And that's where your luck lies, I'm afraid, is whether or not somebody clicks you and decides to click with you enough to press the follow button. Yes, you offend yourself. And I was so afraid. I was so afraid of saying the wrong thing. And as the years gone on, I've actually relaxed. I know it's been more than a year, but getting close to another fucking Christmas. It's our second Halloween, streaming, technically, and it's our second Christmas and New Year streaming. I know it's weird that I count it like that, but it's like, it's weird. It's like my brain is starting to realize how fast time has run since I started and how much I've changed. Because I swear my confidence has actually gone up, and I've realized I have the power here. For example, I can ban somebody who's a dick if they're not following the spirit of the rules and making myself and other people uncomfortable in my chat, because I want this place to be comfortable for everybody around me as well. But also, I'm in the tiny phase. I can get away with a bit more. I'm gonna be real. I'm in the tiny phase. I could be a little shit if I want to be. I can establish here and now that I do not have to be a completely clean streamer, even if I'm cozy. Because who says cozy means I have to be say-so? Who says you can't be sitting down, cozily playing a game and still saying degenerate shit? Let's be real. There is no rules. Technically speaking, I can joke about certain inappropriate things while still comfortably playing a cozy game with you guys. Or playing Okami, or whatever. I can play adult games too. But because it's an adult-only space, I can basically say what I like. And that realization really helped. And I think the advice from other VTubers has helped too. Because although I don't know them personally, their advice has really helped on stream. I mean, even if it's not me asking it, it's other people saying, "Hey, ex-streamer, I want to start streaming, but I'm scared." And they tend to go, "Well, you don't know until you try, and for one, and for second, it's your fucking channel." And it was like something that smacked me in the face within the first 6 months. It's my fucking channel. And yes, I will lose people by not being shy Ugu anymore. And I'm still shy, I'm gonna be real. I sound more confident, but like in real life, I'm scared of my own fucking shadow, and I usually feign confidence more than I have confidence in real life. I'm actually pissing myself. The whole time. The whole time, I'm looking like this internally. I'm going out tomorrow, and I'm gonna be pissing myself the whole time. Like, literally, I'm an anxious fucking mess. I'm like... And I was acting out that anxiety a lot when I started. Like, I was stuttering a lot. Looking back at my old VODs, I actually cringe. I physically cringe. I was overdoing it. I was trying to push myself to be somebody that I'm not. Like, this person that's totally clean and acceptable. And it's a mistake a ton of other VTubers you know make. And you probably will come up with a name immediately when I say that. You will know exactly what name that I'm thinking of. Because I essentially did something very similar to her. Without the super Ugu stuff, I did very similar. I made myself out to be, ooh, I'm this character, ooh. And then it hit me that I could be my AngelicPaws character and make it still me. I can be the snow leopard girl, magical girl, which has all this witch theme going on. And I can still be me at the same time. They can both be me. And I can make references to the lore and have fun without compromising who I am. I don't have to pretend to have this act going on. And I think it's almost freeing. Especially because it was contradicting my reason why to be called AngelicPaws, FYI. I don't know why, if you guys know why I chose that name. It was because demons are super popular in the VTuber community and everybody and their dog was a demon. And I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I went completely opposite route and was still a little shit, a little gremlin? If I went completely the opposite route, had angel wings and everything, and I was still a complete gremlin about it, and I could be like, angels are not pure, angels are not perfect, angels are just as fucking gremlin-like, we're just a little bit fucked up in a different way. And I thought that was a really funny concept, that I was like a gremlin, scrunkly, fucked up little angel creature. I didn't decide what animal yet, but like, I knew it was going to be an animal, so I thought, I'm going to make it neutral, make paws. So it's AngelicPaws. I mean, originally it was going to be Dreamy Paws or something, but I didn't want it to be called Dream. I'm going to be real, and you guys know why, if you know the name Dream. And Dreamy Paws was taken. But AngelicPaws wasn't. And there's multiple reasons why I chose the term angelic, but part of the reason was everybody's playing a demon. I want to be different because I'm a bit fucked like that. I'm gonna go for a cute, like, pretty, cozy, angel aesthetic, magical girl-like theme, ethereal, and it means I can interpret it how I like later. And, like, angelic can just mean good, or whatever, depending on the character. So I went with that originally to make it as neutral as possible, while also saying I want to go opposite, and it just felt like it was contradicting my reason to choose my username if I conform to what this name is supposed to look like. If that makes sense. If I conformed, it felt like I was betraying my reasons to call myself AngelicPaws in the first place. Why should I act like what I think I should be acting like as a VTuber when I can just be me? The little, basically, internet old who's got a ton of fucked up internet stories. He's also a fucked up gremlin herself. Because like I said, the snow leopard thing only came later. I was originally a fox. Shocker. Back when I had my V-Roy and I didn't have a tail, which was kind of disappointing because I tried to make the tail and I couldn't get it to stick to the body in most programs. And like, I was like, oh my god. I mean, I could have probably learned Blender. I have considered learning Blender, but I usually say, and this is a phrase I make, I'm going to learn Blender is an average normie's. Ah, Pedro! Pedro. But yeah, I'm going to learn Blender is the artist's version of the normie person's. I'm totally gonna go on a diet this year on New Year's. That's why I usually say, we always say we're going to learn Blender, and then we don't. It is so funny to me because it's so true. And I could say 5 million times, I'm going to learn Blender, and then I don't learn Blender. I'm capable of learning Blender, but I don't want to go through the whole tutorial on learning a new program and understanding something. It's basically sculpting digitally, which I can do. It's just, Blender. New program. I have to make the donut. Because, by the way, that's the first tutorials making a donut, in Blender, to learn all the tools. Yeah, you try for a few hours and run. You try for a few hours and run. I did download it at one point and then I just didn't touch it. Because yes, that is an option. I could learn a bit of Blender and I could make an ears and a tails for myself in Blender. Or at least try to learn how to do that and make my own hair in Blender and stuff. And I could probably use VRoid to its absolute maximum doing that. Again, that's always an option. But there's also the temptation of just hiring somebody to do that, because Blender. It's like, I could also hire somebody who knows how to do Blender to make me a 3D VRoid model. Somebody who's good at it. You know what I mean? I do kind of have my eye on an artist for it, and I've already just gotten a model, and I'm like, bro. I mean, it'll take months to make anyway, and I'm thinking 3D is only for just chatting. And that's simply because 3D models take up a ton of CPU. Especially with a good program. And it'll be lovely to have my body language on screen. This PNG is still amazing for me to use just on its own when I'm gaming. Because, yeah, there's a part of me that's tempted. There's a part of me that's fucking tempted. To just be like, here's money. Make me VRoid. Because there's some amazing VRoid artists. And amazing people that know how to mix Blender. I mean, I could just commission bits and pieces. That is an option. I could just get a chibi. Because the thing is, it's addictive. I got this PNG and I love it so much. And now I'm addicted to the model thing. Because my brain is like, oh man, wouldn't it be so cool if we got a 3D version of this? And we chilled out on a just chatting stream with it sometimes. It's bad, bro. I'm telling myself not to. I've already dropped money on stuff recently for the channel, so double stick on the tail. Yeah. Yeah, I've already ordered like a few emotes for you guys. They're just in progress at the minute. They're in the queue, so. Because obviously I've got slots to fill up now because you guys keep gifting subs and I'm very thankful for you guys. But like, oh my god, I don't want to leave you guys with too many empty slots for emotes and I might as well fucking get them if I've got the opportunity, you know what I mean? And basically, I'm slowly building this channel as it is. I don't want to get anything too big done so far yet. Because I'm not going to tell you guys if I do get one. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. Because I want it to be a surprise, I think. I think it'll be a really nice surprise to say that it's there. But I've got some good news. I know you guys have heard me talk about the overlay recently, like I'm on a waitlist. I am almost up at the top of that waitlist. I'm in number 2 in the waitlist right now, which means we're about to get shit done soon, within the next month or 2. I'm very excited. I have picked this artist out specifically for a reason, you know. I was willing to wait this many months because I wanted her specifically. I'm so excited to say I've checked the waitlist and I'm very close now. I am basically there. And I am so excited to show you guys the new overlay. I'm about to explode already. And I haven't been shown a WIP. She hasn't contacted me yet to arrange what we're doing. But I'm going to be so ready to explode. And I'm going to be so insane until I get to release it. So we're getting our own custom overlay soon, guys. Our channel is going to be our own thing now. I'm currently using a free overlay, by the way. Obviously, I've used multiple free overlays. But this is going to be our very own custom overlay. In theme. On theme. Properly on theme. So I'm mega excited. All I have to do is wait for the message when she's done with the current list. That's all I have to do. So it's about a month, I'm guessing. And I might not be able to get this overlay until after the new year. I'm going to be real. But what a better way to start the year, eh? Than having early January or something be the time I get my WIPs, or December when I'm arranging everything. Yeah, I'm going to be so fucked. Chippy chippy chappa chappa doobie loobie la la la. But yeah, looks like it's happening. Once this to-do list is done in October, looks like we're going to get a November slot. So it looks like it's all going to start in November from the looks. So I'm going to repost a fellow artist fan art. But, yeah, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for us to get our custom overlay. Holy fucking shit. I'm so ready. I'm so insane. I'm going to lose my shit. But yes, yes. I felt like that was a good thing to drop on you guys today. I felt like that was some good news I could drop on you today. It looks like it's going to be next month where I'm going to start plans with that. But keep in mind, I purchased a whole pack. So basically we should get a just chatting, a gaming. We should get a bunch of panels. It's going to be a whole Twitch pack that they do. I've gotten pack 1, so it's not going to be any screens, but it's going to be a bunch of stuff. And now's a good time as ever to look into getting my starting soon screen sorted. I'm going to be real. Which I have been procrastinating for a while. But now's a kick in the ass to do it, because November I'm probably going to be contacted. And I probably by then at least want to have an idea of what sketch I want, what I'm going to be doing. Oh, that's the door, BRB. Yeah, back. Sorry, I had to answer the door. But yeah, I just wanted to drop some good news on you guys, most part. My god, this fucking playlist is so fucking amazing. It's got all these meow songs in the playlist, which is perfect. It's perfect. It's kitty music. It's cat music. But sadly, I'm going to have to pause it because obviously we're switching categories now. We're going to switch to Okami HD and turn it on. Then I'm going to quickly switch out my model. Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about getting a better VOD model simply because, and this is why, there's been better programs for 3D stuff lately that are for free at that. I think Oda came in here a while ago and mentioned a program, a brand new program that's for free that's actually really good at reading things with a webcam, which will be nice. I'm not going to frickin' lie. I'd love to have something that actually reads my body language without having to pay out a fuckload of money to do so. Because that's the problem with 3D models is for face tracking alone, a lot of programs are free. But for body tracking, a lot of it is paid because, obviously, it's a bigger bit of tech. Yes, we're at the last part of the game now, so... But yeah, basically for all the tech that's come out now, that's basically free or really cheap, it's a good option to think about. There's no promises, so don't expect it because I've got a bigger project to focus on now and that is my overlay. So I'm going to focus on that for now, but if I change my mind, I probably won't necessarily announce to you guys it's happening. I'm probably going to pull a fast one on you. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be absolutely real. But I really enjoy the Just Chatting streams that we have when I'm able to get them. I really do. It's just about getting them, if that makes sense. It's about getting enough people in and all me having a bunch of things to yap about that I don't care about if anybody's there for. Oh, I forgot about this. I'm better at dodging it today, though, so I think I'm way better today in general, which is why I stopped this temple when I did. Because I knew, I keep calling it temples like it's Zelda, but, like, it's so much like Zelda. I kind of knew at the beginning that I'd probably need to give myself a bit of a rest before I came back to it. But basically right now, I just want to get everything sorted. And I'm like, holy shit, we're making progress. We're making progress. I think you guys will love it. But, yes, we're doing mathematics. Which I am not too happy about, FYI. Yes, we got one of these up. Oh. Wait. Oh, something's popped up into my head. Wait. There's something I want to know if it's possible with. Are these the extra weights? Because the problem I've had is I do not have the extra weights to make this bridge. And I know the answer had to be nearby. Because we need the switch to get through this door, don't we? So why don't I take an explore around and see what else is around this area? Because I know we can't get past here. Incoming ad break already? Yeah, I forgot how much I yapped again. So, you know, this has got the big weight on it. And the less weight there is on there, the more likely we are to open the bridge. Right. Whoops. Whoops. I need money. I get the feeling it's these trees. I get the feeling I've got to use something as a weight. And I get the feeling that those trees, I bloomed them too early because I like to touch everything. And you won't let me jump on them either. Of course, there's another option that I have. Because I know I need this. So what if I cut these trees down? What if I cut these trees down? Yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. We need to use these. Okay. How heavy is it when I balloon this? Not enough. I'm guessing we're gonna need all three, or I have to get rid of one. So I'll put all three on, see how we do then, and if it's too heavy or something, I will probably cut one. And see how it is, because we've got to account for my weight as well from the looks. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Fuck this thing in math. Okay. Okay, what does this do? Oh, we did it! Okay. That was easier. It was way less time consuming than I expected. I thought I would spend a bit of time here, having to sort out which, planet is which. So anyway, let's roll this balls. Yes, balls! I keep forgetting I need to keep Twitch open so I can see all your emotes. But yes, balls. Cold, icy balls. Well, that's that puzzle dealt with. I'm gonna be so mad if there's gonna be more puzzles like this. I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, blue balls. They're blue balled. Oh, dang it. I see the platform spoods. That's just to prevent that from going down. Swim, Emmy, swim! Damn it, it didn't prevent it. Okay. Oh, there we go. I've noticed in the HD version, there's like a ton more of these health things. As in comparison to originally. Because I used to eat a lot of holy bones. Okay. There's a kitty cat. Oh, yes, yes. Let's step back. More kitty cats. Yeah, it's meow meow. Meow. Ah! Okay. Okay, okay. Ah! No! Okay. Okay. I found a treasure chest. Yippee. Fuck you too, I guess. At least I got a treasure chest out of falling over and screaming. Well, you know what? Fuck me too. Ange can do puzzles, but apparently hates jump platforms. I guess I'm not a platform gamer yet. Hee sob. Oh, there we go. Good lord. Please, please. No. Please. That freaked me out so much the first time. These fucking cannons. I fucking hate them. I mean, a lot of people tell me I'm better at them at XYZ, but I'm gonna be real. I pretend I know what I'm doing. I legit pretend I know what I'm doing when it comes to games. I'm not amazing. I just apparently have grown an instinct over the years for figuring stuff out here and there, and it has obviously benefited me. Okay, there's a Torii gate here, so I'm gathering there's going to be something coming for us soon. Stop! Stop, Hemi! See those glowing red beasts? Those are flame spiders. They resemble a blocking spider or a platform spider. But as you see, they'll burn you real good if you touch them. So let's play it safe, okay? You might get hurt if you try to direct your ride like you usually do. This gate ain't gonna open. There must be some sort of trick to it. Look, there's a hole smack dab in the middle. Ooh, sapphire tassels. These are gonna sell for some good fucking shit. I need to go sell stuff again. I see a boss room over there. I can see it from here. So that's probably gonna be our end goal. Down. Yeah, tassels. Totally not weird at all. Hehehehe. Bye. There's also a chest here, and I kind of really want it. Or a clover. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna get a second celestial pouch. Man! These guys are so fast! Okay, okay, okay. Slow down, little guys. Okay, oof. There's no way I can chill these out. Okay, you might as well stop for a second. Look, because we've got Loki's and Jokies from Kawaii Cuties again. What did the ghost say when he realized he was tricked? I've been bamboozled. Oh no. It's become a tradition to read those out now. As somebody who spends my life bamboozled, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has a whole other form. My favorite thing to do is to make all these fast monsters go slow, by the way. And be like, good fucking luck. Enjoy your mist. Bye. Okay, we've got more spinning. Great. Wonderful. Okay, we found the machine that's causing the blizzard. Annie, look! Check out this big contraption. It's got a nasty blizzard blowing right out of it. Can you believe those no good demons? They're trying to turn Kamui into a giant ice cube with this thing. We've got to stop it now, Ami. Your technique should be up to the task. I mean, this contraption doesn't look all that complicated. Okay, so first of all, we're going to slow this down before we spin. Okay, I think... Ooh, okay. Oh, I get it. I see it. Okay, I see. I think I see what I have to do. I have to do this a few times. Okay. Do I... It's something I have to do to the side. Okay, so... Alright. So there's gonna be a particular way I have to do this. Okay. Give me ink, please. Let's slow this shit down. So that one has to be north. Right. So I'm gonna slow time down. Then I'm gonna make this happen. And that should be correct. This one, where do you have to look? I have to start all over again if I get this wrong. So that one is not north, because last time I made that one look up north, it just went the way it did. Or do they all have to? Let's test it out just to be certain. Yeah, I'm too late for that. Frick. I'm using so much ink doing this. Okay. Yeah, that's not correct. Okay. Is there anything here, or is this a guessing game? That's what I want to know. Is this a guessing game, or is there anything nearby that tells me which eye goes where? Because I don't mind if it's a guessing game. Oh, there's something to explode here. Because I can do that, you know? Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. That's the answer. We already know what number one is. Abby, look at this huge pattern carved on the floor. Okay. Okay, okay, I know which way they go now. Okay. Fuck off. Okay, so one is north, and then left and right. Got it. Damn it. They're just simply too fast, to do it just by, like, a second. Okay, that's one. Two. Three. There we go. There we go. That should... Can we destroy this damn blizzard machine then? Because it's so fucking cold. I'm tired of being a catsicle. Oh, we got a new item. Look! I think it's here. That 13th and final brush technique you lost. We finally found it. I think I remember what this one is. But I saw it. Oh, I missed one. Okay. We've got the final brush technique, guys. We really are at endgame. Frick! Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. In your absence, I took shelter here only to become trapped. Beings of evil defile the world with impurity and darkness. Like a mighty snow flurry, I, Itagami, god of ice, have returned. I grant you the ability to freeze your foes to absolute zero. I am the last of the 13 gods you sought. You now possess the power to put an end to the evil forever. The 13th and final brush god Itagami is god of ice. You know what this means, Ami? You've now recovered all the brush techniques you lost. Huh? Well, check out Itagami, Ami. He's blowing it. All the cards are coming together. Yippee! We get our final weapon. I like how she just makes her yawn sound like, yeah, sure. You obtain Divine Instrument Solar Flare. Well, I guess that's it. We found the long-awaited 13th and final technique. Itagami's Blizzard power can freeze any monster to bone. A fitting power on top of the rest, like icing on the cake. Hey, check out that flame spider over there. I'll make a perfect first victim. Place your brush on a mass of ice to harness its power. And draw the line to the flame spider. Yeah, I figured this is what we needed. To do that, the power of ice would rush to your brush. Go ahead, give that a bone-chilling brush technique a try. Haha, that no-good flame spider's frozen solid. So that's the power of Blizzard, the final brush technique. At last, I've seen all 13 of your techniques. The 13 celestial brush techniques, the power of the gods. Well, the celebrations are just gonna have to wait. The first order of business is getting out of here alive. I mean, what use will all the techniques be if I'm dead? Now don't go doing anything stupid and getting us killed, Ami. Well, I think we've got what we need to continue on with certain parts. So, we can go backtrack now. We've already seen where the boss is. Ah! Get me out! Frick. So... Ah! Oh, fuck you guys. This is our most powerful weapon, by the way, so don't be surprised if things just die now. We're not even at our full power completely yet. That's the scary thing. Let's take on this checkpoint because we're gonna be dealing with some shit. And we finally access the next floor. Oh, we've got more fire spiders. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's too far up. Oh well. Damn it, there's no fire nearby for me to sort of release it. No! Ah! Frick. Thank fuck this puzzle's ended. I can't platform. Hee hee. I don't know how to platform. I'm shit at platforming. You know what, let's just save here just in case. But yeah, we have all 13 brush techniques now, so basically, this is the end. That's all I have to say. We're basically at the final part of the game. Because keep in mind, we have to fight Yami, don't we? Basically, the game keeps mentioning we have to fulfill our destiny, and, this is why it didn't end at 9 tails. FYI, I don't want to do that. I know it feels like it ending when you beat 9 tails, but like... There's been a lot of seeds planted, let's put it that way, recently. Recently. In the game. Whoops. Spicy spooters. Ooh. Here we go. Okay. How far does this go? Oh, not too far. Cool. Damn it, spicy spooder! Ah! Damn it! See, I keep telling you guys. Platforming is not my strong suit, and this is why. I have to admire people that can play platform games, because I just fall off everything. It's like I channel my dyspraxia into video game form too. Like, coordination, what is that? That's a fucking mystery to me. Oh, Tory Gate. You can tell we're getting closer to the end of something because you get a bunch of gates warning us, essentially, that we've got to, be wary. I also like the fact it does that so often when it's close to the end because it prevents you having to do, like, everything all over again. And I really appreciate that. No, don't you dare. Bye. I knew that was no good. Please don't run out of ink. Grumble, 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 grumble. I have to wait for my ink to recharge. How fucking annoying. Okay, that's about enough. That's about enough. Ah! Maybe I should just make a compilation at this point of all the times I've fallen off of something if I fucking had the time. Bye. That fucking hurt. Ow. Yikes! I know, it's like, yikes! Ew! This whole situation. It's like, fuck you too! Okay, okay, fuck you too! That's about enough ink, I'd think. Okay. Before we land, we have to make everything slow. I lost focus for 1 minute! Holy crap. You're glad you're not the controls. I'm glad you're not the controls either, because honestly, it's oddly stressful. A map this late into the game? Holy shit. Okay. Fingers crossed. Oh, we're here. Okay. And we have no fire, right. The fire is all the way over there. I think I have to go all the way back. It's not so bad when there's one gear. It's not so bad. But when it's a bunch of them like that, it's like, oh my god, it's so tense. Oh wait, don't forget to slow it down or we become grinded doggo very quick. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I gotta love it when the game just really wants me to suffer. Okay, I see what I have to do now. I see what I have to do. Right. I have to slow it down, get it to position correctly, then freeze it. Just like with the spicy spoods. Yeah, it's like ground pepper. It's like, good lord. No, they did not hold back for this one, though. I'm kind of glad they didn't, because this is the most interesting it's been. Especially when battles are about to become child's play soon. I love this. I love being horrified. And constantly stressed. It's so fun. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah. Of course I did. Of course I did. I love being stressed. Puppers in distress. Oh great, I can't believe I sung that, like... Oh, okay, what's this one? Whoa, whoa! Why do you always have to be so reckless? I mean, open your eyes, furball, there's a big ol' hole over there. You better be more careful, I'm too young and handsome to die. Huh? Hey look, this pit's got all that sparkly stuff down there. Wait. Oh, yeah. We can make platforms. Oh my god, fuck you too. I'm so tired of these cannons, you know that? I am so tired of projectiles being thrown at me. You guys have no idea. Oh my god! Heal the fucking tree. I need the praise, so like I might as well destroy these as I go. Spree feels the same. Yeah, I'm willing to bet Spree understands a lot of my pain. Imagine spending your time getting lemons thrown at you all the time. I can't imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move. There's too much ice here. I'm sure it's here for something, but I'm not going to find out quite. Yeah, my camera. Okay, throw stuff at me. I'm gonna have to eat a holy bone. Delicious. Oh my god! Okay! You went straight to the flaming pits of hell, huh? And there's cannons! I fucking hate those! It's like, good fucking lord, give me a break! Fuck you! Only ad breaks allowed. Yeah, something Twitch would say to me too. Okay, I think I'm seeing... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, oh my god. Please, please, please. He said I have to start from the very beginning, but... Oh my god! What the fuck was Thanks for the bone. Good God. Good fucking God. I have no idea what a mic is picking up on. I have no fucking idea. Oh, here we go, the owls. Hee, look who's here. This guy doesn't waste any time. I like his style. This must be the silver demon Nekchu. He's one of the twin demons that turned Kamui into an icy waste. What luck finding him alone? Sorry fella, I know you just recently woke from a long slumber, but you're gonna have to go back to being a statue again. Hey, where's that bird brain going? Huh? Look, over there! It's me! Isn't that you from 100 years ago, Annie? I don't get it. What's that old self of yours doing here? Oh, all of this is foreshadowing. Whoa! Yippee! Here we go. Yeah, if I really recall, I actually really like this theme. This is one of the boss themes I actually think was really good. Oh my god, he's helping me! Shit, my other self is doing magic as well! Man, this is kind of cool. My past self is way more powerful than me, great. Whoops, I wasn't watching. Ah, what are you doing? Fucked up fucking owl. So fucked up. Holy shit, she destroyed him for us. Well, I guess. Wow! You guys really did a number on Bird Brain there. Quick, Ami, before your old self steals all the glory. Finish that demon off. What the? That's the gold demon Lectu. And look, isn't that Oki? At last. At At last I have you cornered. I'm going to finish you off this time. Kotone shall blaze silver once more. Bro, we worked so hard to get rid of that one, and now you've caused us a bunch of trouble. I'm so mad. Those demons aren't finished yet. Better back off for now, Ami. No, Oki, don't! This is what separates a hero from the rest. You are about to witness history in the making. Kotone, trusty sword of the great hero Oki, shall awake. Bro, that isn't how heroes work. Heroes are not stupid. Has he lost his mind? What the heck? I can't move. Grr. I can't even breathe. Oki, get away from there. You demons. Curse you. Shit, it's hard to self. Wouldn't this cause like a time paradox if I drag my other self back? Now's the chance. I can finish them off. Come on, Ami, pull! Just a little more. Holy shit, Oki actually helped. Oki! Your sword! Kotone. It's glowing silver. By the great spirits of the air, earth, and sea. I was so blind. I should have known. At last, I understand. The sacred sword, Kotone, defender of Kamui, could not possibly wake while the heart of its wielder was clouded with selfish desire. It is why I couldn't defend Kamui with this sword, let alone protect the lives dear to me. Oh, don't just start turning all sappy on me, Oki. You gotta focus! Focus! Finish off those demons and you'll restore peace to your village. O spirits of the air, earth, and sea, and the sacred sword Kotone, grant me the power to save this land of Kamui. Yeah, here we go again. Yippee! Now you're talking. I have no idea what we just found, but it sure looks interesting. Amaterasu. This wolf isn't going to last much longer. I owe my life to this one now. I can't let this wolf die like this. Don't worry. I know this wolf's companion must be around here somewhere. You'll know him right away. He's a punkle just like me. So this wolf has a punkle companion as well. And it looks almost exactly like Amaterasu. What's going on? Even their scents are the same. It's a long story, believe me. And this is not exactly the time to be talking. We gotta chase down those demons. You're right. We must finish them off. Let's do this together this time. We're going down. I've got my battle hat on. Cause this ain't fucking over. Oh, wait. Listen, you two. I'm gonna stay here with this wolf. You go on ahead. What? I can't leave this one here all alone. What happened to this wolf is all my fault. Okay. Don't worry. I don't intend on having you fight those demons alone. I'll catch up with you once I finish off the rest of the monsters and make sure this area's safe. Keep forging on ahead until then. Oh, come off it already, okay. You're not really all that tough. I mean, with your plan, we'd end up having to worry about you. But if you insist, we'll leave this area to you. We'll go on ahead where those demons are. After that, look after the wolf, okay? I will. Oh, spirits, air, earth, and sea, grant me to your divine power. Well, I suppose we're doing more climbing. Oh, we know what the skier does now. Yippee. Ad break coming about 10 minutes, guys. More cannons! Fuck! Frick! Right. I fucking hate this. Okay. That was a bit too early, but it blew up once, so I'm not going to complain. Which one are you turned to? Oh, you're right at the front. Okay. Well, I blew up what I could. Fuck you. No! Okay. Fuck! Fuck you. Whoops. So much ink used. And that's the entire point of the game, but... Yippee. We've now got the boss room available. Oh, got a clover. Da-da-da-dum. Nom. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, the clovers are so big. Die! I got some owls to beat the shit out of, so die! The face I'm making right now, it's a shame I don't have live 2D to show you right now. But I am making a face. Let's put it that way. I'm so fucking miserable right now. Is there any ice at all? Oh look, it's a flower. So... why is there a flower here? There's gotta be a reason. That's the thing. What is the reason? Yes, I know there's fire everywhere. It's quite impressive. Oh, there we go. That's our solution. We have a big ice. We got blue balls again, guys. We got blue balls. I know how much you guys like blue balls. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, we're getting blue balled again. Yippee. I knew you guys would like a bit of blue ball. But yes, yippee. I guess. Whoops. That's not... Okay. So... Bye. So we got a bit of suffering to do here. Beautiful. I need a bit more ink, otherwise we're gonna be struggling, but like... Wow. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag? Okay, this door's locked. Obviously, we need the ice ball to take us all the way over there. Let's get our blue ball to get us to safety over there. This is a bit less frustrating than the timed version, I'm not going to lie. It's still making me clench my fucking butt cheeks, but you know what I mean. There's our key. Okay. Blue ball, please bless us. May the blessing of like a billion blue-balled men get us across here. Oh, cool. Who goes there? Oh, how did you get in here? You ain't come to invade us poor folk of the Wawako Shrine, have ya? If you have, you've got me to answer to. A fight to end all fights. And that is the best way to settle it, with a bit of business, of course. Yeah, sure, of course. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need a bit of this. Thank you, sir. Thank you, great weird imp, sir, because I'm gonna need some of these items now. Oki? How'd you get here so quick? Actually, I owe it to that wolf and his little friend. A punkle appeared after you left and told me to go help Amaterasu. So that was the wolf's companion you were talking about, right? That wolf really seemed to perk up when the punkle appeared. It looked like the wolf had recovered somewhat. I sensed they had a bond that made me feel that they'd be okay. So I left them and came rushing here. But enough talk for now. I take that if you're here, those demons must be somewhere up ahead. Well, Amaterasu, will you fight alongside me? O spirits of the air, earth, and sea, grant us your divine power. We're always talking to the spirits here. So this is where those bird brains went. They're trying to hide while they lick their wounds. We can't let these inferior contraptions get away this time. And I don't think we have enough energy to chase them down again. Them? Get away again? Hee hee hee. No praise ever eluded my trusty Denkomaru more than once. Nor my own. Here we go! Yippee! Hat time! If I recall, we gotta knock these two down in different ways. Oh, I remember. We gotta electrocute them and stuff. Oh, we get items from them too. There we go, that's where we use the thunder. Come on, come on, come on, I need this opportunity. Fuck this, I need an infinity stone. Get off me! Dun, 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 dun. Now, Amaterasu! Pull me back like an arrow and fire me like those demons. I will pull them down to the ground. Come on! If I recall, this one's a bit longer because of the things we have to do to actually attack them, if I recall. So they're both going to take a bit longer to take down. Now, where is it? Ooh, yeah, you don't like that bit of damage, huh? me! Actually, let's drink some of that sake we've been saving. Oh, what the fuck?! Oh, hi, Maxwell! What are you doing? Oh, you're conjuring one of those. Okay. Okay. Go! Take one down, I don't care which. More sake, we're gonna get pretty drunk after this. Ugh. Oh my god, we were so close to killing that one! What the fuck? He was almost down! Fuck! Man, that's frustrating. I hate it when that happens. When the Piri just goes off, if you know what I mean, and you're just about to destroy him. He's down! Oki did it! He finished him. You've got one more to deal with. Come on, do something I can hit you with. Do something. There we go. Yippee! I'm gonna drink some more sake. Because I'm gonna need it for this. We did it! Victory! Victory screech! Well, I'm not gonna actually do the victory screech, but... Yippee! The twin demons, which had suddenly awoken atop Izofuji and tried to lay waste to the land of Kamui, were defeated. They disappeared in a burst of petals thanks to Oki and Amaterasu. However, a giant cloud, black as night, cast a shadow on the scene. Blight, Ninetails, the twin demons Lekchu and Nakchu. The souls of each were swept into the cloud as it moved. It drifted toward the Ark of Yamato at the bottom of Veloci Lake. The Ark of Yamato is beckoning all of the world's darkness within. Tuskal words echoed ominously, awakening Amaterasu's heart. All the sacrifices, all the life lost in the name of good. Was it all in vain? Shiranui, Amaterasu's 100-year-old incarnation, was fatigued and exhausted by intense battle. However, when Shiranui noticed the glow of Oki's sword, Katone, a sly smile seemed to crease the wolf's tired lips. Satisfied with this bright glimmer of hope, Shiranui struggled to rise and put every last ounce of strength into passing through Ishaku's gate back in time, back home. As Amaterasu and Issun looked on, they were fully aware that Shiranui headed back into the face of danger to battle with Orochi, after saving Nagi from the clutches of death and aiding him to his own quest. Shiranui would die a hero, marking the beginning of the legend of Orochi. As Ishaku left the scene, his eyes betrayed the sort of toughness one exhibits when preparing for a grave event. Yeah, we don't get any more weapons now. We've gotten the best weapon we can get in a normal playthrough. Yes, I would like to save. We're in the last part of the game now, by the way, guys. We're getting very close to the ending. We've completed the problem here. Now we're going to learn more about the Arc of Yamato. Amaterasu and the others returned to the foot of Izo Fuji. They say they saw Laika praying intently. The storm had subsided. Then, as if to celebrate their hard-won victory, the twin volcanoes of Izo Fuji erupted in great pillars of flame. The villagers felt the warmth on their skin and wept tears of joy. However, Oki merely surveyed the scene stoically, remaining silent. Although the evil demon had driven away, the thought of having taken the sword and caused so much grief weighed heavy on his heart. The only one who could ease the burden of his woes was Samiko. The chieftain who had rescued Camu from the shrine stepped forward. Silently, he approached Oki, offering outstretched hand. His eyes betrayed the complexity of the emotions behind the gesture. Oki, realizing the gravity of the scene, extended his hand in turn. The moment they shook hands, Wepkir was reborn into a village far too strong to ever fall victim to evil again. As for Katone, the sword that vanquished the twin demons, it was returned to its pedestal by Oki's own hands. As long as the glow remained, no evil dared draw close. Katone's glaive spoke of power too great to succumb to evil, and at that moment, a brilliant flash of light shot forth from Katone, striking squarely on the frozen surface of Lauchi Lake. Though the lake had never shown any sign of melting, cracks began to open up along its surface. The legend of Iron Arc, Yamato, said to have fallen from the heavens, the holy Lauchi Lake which called home was revealed to be more than a mere legend before all those present. Here we go, this is the ending. We're approaching final end game now, we can't go back. Give me one moment. I'd like to quickly grab a snack. By the way, this part comes, we cannot go back, so I advise you guys do the same thing. You also quickly go grab something. I'm going to pre-roll ads, so we won't get any more ads for doing the final part of the game. So consider this like a pre-break beforehand, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Right? Right. This is it, folks. Y'all ready? Because from here we're going to get quite a few cutscenes, so if y'all sit back and chill out because we're going to finally get some answers. Tuskel, I'm scared. Oh, wait, Amy! You know what will happen if you cross this rainbow bridge and board the Ark of Yamanto, don't you? I mean, that boat is bad news, and the people of Kamui all know that. It's the most hated and feared thing in all the land. Even legends have nothing good to say about it or Lord Lake. And you know there's no turning back once you board that thing. Huh, you look like you want to say something. Resolve? You mean you've gotten resolve to pass the point of no return? I see. Well, I guess this is it then. Amy, don't you go dying like you did 100 years ago. Wait a sec, Amy. Well, we've been through a lot together. How long's it been since we first met? It all started in the Valley of Sakuya's chest. Then we laid the smackdown on Orochi, then that fox wench. We even went inside the Emperor's body and travelled to the bottom of the sea. Then before I knew it, I found myself back in my own land. And now it all ends with the appearance of the legendary Ark. But for you, it's just the start of an even greater adventure. Sorry, Amy. I'm afraid this is where we say goodbye. As I told you from the beginning, I joined you so that I could steal those 13 brush techniques of yours. We found them all during our travels. And now each and every one has been etched into my mind. It's not like I've mastered them yet, but I plan on having loads of fun with my newfound skills. It's a bit sad to see you go, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself, pal. No, Amy, no! Look, you're a god, I'm a sprite. We live in completely different worlds. The road ahead may be a tough one, but it's one you're just gonna have to walk alone. Hehe, I know. It's just, I've got things I need to do too, you know? Now let's wrap this up. I can't stand long goodbyes. Farewell, my furry friend. Hold it right there, furball. How many times do I have to tell you? We gotta go our separate ways. Now leave me alone, you thick-headed lump of fur. He's right, my chérie. Your way lies with this arc. You again! At last. At last, a path to the heavens is opened up. Oh, fantastique! How long have I yearned for this moment? 200 years? No, it must have been much longer. Bah, what you babbling on about now, you big fruitcake? The path to the heavens on that creepy old hunk of junk? What a fitting exit for a half-baked prophet like you. I have no idea what you're up to, and frankly, I don't care. I'm not a part of this anymore, so I'm gonna split. Have fun, you two! Afraid of the legendary arc, are we? What did you say? Well, if you must go, then go. Besides, only those worthy of the trip to the heavens may board the fabled Ark of Yamato. You never had a ticket, and you never will. Why, you witless two-bit half-baked prophet! You're just trying to trick me into getting on that stupid boat. I'm not gonna fall for something like that. I'm no fool. So, there. Wait a sec, I know. Maybe I should just hop on board your little boat. Yeah, and then I should tear the place apart as soon as a little parting gift to you. Well, I guess we still got a little... Oh. Oh. Don't blame me. I already told you. Only those worthy of the trip to the heavens may board. But you didn't need me to tell you that, my little bouncing friend. You know very well why you can't board this ark. Do I not speak the truth, little celestial envoy? Well, it's about time. Ah! Man, we've lost a little friend. My little friend. I have another prophecy for you. Listen up, because this will no doubt come in handy for you. It takes two to tango. The bond of the brush shall intercede. What the fuck? I thought I'd give you the long version since it was my last. Pretty good, don't you think? Those unwilling to fulfill their own destiny cannot board the ferry to the celestial plane. Life is all about resolve. Outcome is secondary. It is resolve that determines the value of your life. You have no doubt met many such resolute people in your journeys. Well, my little bouncing friend, I must bid you adieu. Shall we, my chérie? We have a date with destiny and we mustn't keep her waiting. Man, no! I hated this part. This part almost made me cry. The way they look down at each other and knowing they won't see each other again. My heart, bro. Man. Oh, the achievement's called Sayonara. My heart. My heart. Damn it! My goodness! I can hardly believe it! My eyes have been enveloped in darkness all this time, but I know where I see a divine being before me. Okami Amaterasu, you've returned home! I, Marco, would like to welcome you on behalf of all Celestials. Celestial being Marco. Oh, I made a mistake. I said that you'd returned home, but of course I was wrong. This is the inside of the dreaded ark which fell from the heavens. It's nothing like our wonderful home, the Celestial Plane. Alas, only my spirit remains in this world. It's been imprisoned here for many years. Perhaps it was my destiny. Okami Amaterasu. I'd be most so grateful if you could bestow upon us a small gift. Not only for me, but for the others who succumbed to death. In exchange, I could give you what I can. I'm sure it would lift everyone's spirits. Okay. Oh, yippee. Let's see what we got. We should probably see what we can get. Oh, Tundra Beats! Damn it! I can't afford them! I'm gonna need some Healy items more though, because this is gonna be a long battle we're going for. Because this is it, bros. This is it. This is the final everything. Man, it feels like just yesterday we started playing the game. Holy shit. We're gonna need this save thing. Okay. Oh, I remember we have to, just like in a Zelda fashion, we have to fight every boss. Oh my god, I forgot to sell shit. Not that I need the money right now. Goodness, if I'm not mistaken, you're from our home, the Celestial Plane. It's you, Okami Amaterasu. Who would have thought we would meet again after all this time? All my waiting under the dark cold ice is paid off. We Celestials may have lost our physical form, but our spirits live on, are with you for all eternity. Celestial being Hakuba. We were heartbroken after the battle on the Celestial Plane, when you fell into this world with that monster. We managed to escape before it happened, but little did we know the tragedy that was about to befall us. After we ran away from the battle, we boarded the Ark of Yamato hoping to get away. But not long after we set sail, countless monsters appeared from the depths of the Ark. Having nowhere to run, all of us were devoured by the monsters. This Ark, which was built by the lunar civilization, turned out to be a cargo ship designed to transport thousands of monsters. Not long after setting sail, the Ark lost its rudder and plummeted down to this world. The Celestials on board, each and every one of us, was slain. Man, it's very us Moon thing to do. Yeah, we kind of have a bad habit on the Moon, you see, about dumping our monsters randomly. You know, it's a thing. I don't know why the Moon Tribe built such a thing. But when the Ark fell to this world and brought such tragedy, well, it was nothing short of a disaster. Okami, Amaterasu. It seems the Ark has begun to move again after all this time. But this place is like a nest of dark beings. Please take care not to be sucked into the darkness. Yes, we have to fight every boss now. By the way. This is why I got as many items as I could. I'm going to be fighting one at a time. And we're near the end, so I am not going to stop streaming until we're done. And even after that, we're going to keep streaming. Because knowing me, I'm going to want to yap at you fuckers. About the game. Yeah, we're gonna fight her again. Okay, it's been a while. Okay. No, you don't. Because we're more powerful, by the way, don't expect this to be as difficult or as long going as we initially fought her. Because like I said, we've now got one advantage. We've basically, they have new mechanics too, don't get me wrong. But, we're basically back to, the power we're supposed to be. I'm doing this to make it faster, by the way. I'm drinking sake. I promise I'm a good girl. I do not actually drink this much sake. Okay, we should just have the fox now. Gulp. Ninetales once again defeated. This is sort of like Wind Waker, just the same thing, I think, where it forces you to battle, like, every boss at the end. They don't expect this to be overly hard. Okami Amaterasu. It seems one of the dark beings has disappeared. If only all the evil power would leave our midst. Then I'm sure the Ark will return to the celestial plane. Ah, I was ready for immortality. But now it seems the time has come for my spirit to take leave. It's brought joy to my heart to have met you before I depart. I hope you will return to the celestial plane, Amaterasu. And that you will bring light to this world once more. Man. I don't think the song for the ending credits plays for this version too, because I couldn't get the rights. And if that's the case on the Steam version too, I'm gonna legit be so sad and I'll have to play it for you. Okay, we've defeated Ninetales. Now let's go to this one. Yeah, remember this bitch-ass motherfucker? I still hate him. Come on, dude. Back on the arena. I need you here. How did I do this? I can't remember. Something to do with the swords, I think. Yes, I had to knock off his armor. Yes, I had to bash off his armor. Right. Okay, now I remember. I remember. Remember. There we go. Now we blow this off. And then I'm going to drink more sake. Because I have a problem. And then we're going to attack him as much as possible. Yeah, we're fine. Come on, dude. Come over here. Come over here. Look at my tasty wolfie. Look at the tasty wolfie. Ah, it's just so delicious. Oh, it's true. I got piss on him. It won't let me. It won't let me take a piss on him. We want this off, okay? Get it off. Take off your clothes. I need you to take off your clothes. For reasons. And not in a sexy way either. Ripperoni. We did it. Yeah, it's not as hard as it was, so keep that in mind. Because keep in mind, we're way more powerful than we were when we initially fought these bosses, so keep in mind I might neum through them without much issue, because we've got our main solar flare weapon now. Yawn. Well, it is pretty yawn-worthy, I'm gonna be real. That's polite.
2 hours later.
Don't post that, you fucking little shit. It did not take 2 hours. It did not. You impatient little felines. You're about as impatient as my actual kitty cats, I swear. My kitty cat is so impatient. He really is. Like, he needs me to do something for him now. It's you, Okami Amaterasu. I did wonder when the ark began to move. Lo and behold, it's the guardian of our home, the celestial plane. Celestial being Sado. Why is such a tragedy befall us? This ark was built by the lunar civilization as a rescue boat. It had been enshrined in the celestial plane for many years. We believed it to be safe. In order to ensure our future existence, we fled to the Ark when the monster attacked us. How could we have known this ark would be our coffin? I don't know. Maybe it was our destiny. Perhaps it was all decided from the start. That monster Orochi who attacked the celestial plane had suddenly come flying across the sea of stars, and after destroying our people and our homeland, it went on to cause pain and suffering in this world. Perhaps it was all preordained by the Moon Tribe. Mlem! Lick! Delicious. Delicious computer screen. Or phone screen, or whatever you're using. Of course we remember this is the first boss. And obviously this is going to be even easier. Go, go. Look at how fast this is going. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly how I imagined this sort of scenario to be, so it's fine. I might use some exorcism slips actually to speed it up. Yeah, butt drawing. I could draw some butts at some point. I'm not sure if Twitch would let me, though. Come on. I've got time. Done it! Fastest one so far. I don't know if Twitch will let me draw butts though. I'm not sure if Twitch will allow me. I could probably draw butts and upload it to Blue Sky or something as long as I put the age rating at the correct zone. Okami Amaterasu! I sense the presence of someone here on the Ark. Could it be that man from the Moon Tribe? I can feel his pain somewhere deep down inside this Ark. Amaterasu, you must save him without a moment's delay. You must stop the seeds of tragedy from being sown. In order for the evil in this world to be exorcised, the sun god Amaterasu must return to the celestial plane. I pray that you will watch over the world from the heavens, and that you will bestow peace upon us all. No hips. Yes, I cannot draw bare hips live or anything. I'm joking, but there's a lot of things I can get away with in art as in comparison to a VTuber model. Certain artistic forms of nudity I'm probably allowed to do. But I'm not allowed to draw, like, outright porn, for example. No shit. But bare hips are a bit of a weird thing to me. I don't know, I just don't think hips are a big deal compared to what some other people have done. Personally, I think I've seen so much worse that the hips thing just feels a bit over the top. If that makes sense. I know it's weird. But yeah, sorry, my lungs are not happy with the cold today. Okay, which one is this one? I can't remember. Oh, well, we'll find out. Oh, it's Orochi, right. Easy. The thing is, Orochi isn't the big evil, he's just the biggest minion, in my opinion. That's the scary thing. Yeah, it's just weird to me. Like, I've seen way worse models. I'd rather see hips than outright titolis on screen, as Mouse would put it. I'd far rather see that. I mean, I'm guessing it's fine as long as you cover them with a skirt or something, which is fine to me. Logically, I understand where the limit is, if you know what I mean. It's not as if I don't. It's don't have weird swimsuits showing absolute hips and always have a beach background if you're in a swimsuit, which means I can still have a swimsuit model, which is pretty nice. But, stop it. Destroyed the bell immediately. Cool. Great, we skipped this entire section. I'm fine with that. Yeah, distract the streamer. Well, I don't mind talking about these things because it is a problem we do have to think about. But I don't show my hips anyway, so it doesn't really bother me, for example. I think the only time I'll show my hips is for, like, clarity's sake, if I'm lucky enough to get a swimsuit, like, version of myself for the summer. You know, because I don't go outside, so I might as well frickin' I might as well dress up indoors and pretend I'm outside, because I'm not going to be. Like, I'm totally outside, guys. I'm totally at the beach. But, like, that's fine. A lot of the stuff people are worrying about, I get it. They're worried. The rules are always unclear with Twitch, and it's really frustrating. When they give more clarity, it's almost like they give less clarity. At the same time, it's odd. You know? I think this is the third time we fought Orochi. I'm just gonna say that right now. Swing over here. It's something that I'm worried about, but I'm not too worried, personally. Again, I don't show my hips or things anyways at the minute, so, like, it's not my concern. YouTube is an absolute black hole when it comes to rules. I agree with you on that. It is absolutely a black hole, and it's a downside of working with YouTube. The moderation there is a bit funny, and if you make the company a lot of money, you are more likely to get away with murder. I'm gonna be real. There's a lot of stuff about that, actually. I don't know if you heard about the situation with Sniper Wolf. I'm not gonna get completely into it, but basically that's what I'm talking about. Somebody can get away with that and still have a platform and just get suspended for a while. It is a problem a lot of these platforms seem to have anyway. Even Twitch has that problem where they suspend instead of banning where they should, and ban where they should probably just suspend and slap on the wrist. It's really hard to tell the rules sometimes, I find, and where the boundary is. Because that's the thing, it's the boundary, isn't it? You're trying to figure out a website's actual stance and where they'll be like, no thanks. And when a lot of these websites are not clear, it does feel daunting, if you know what I mean. There's a lot of people that do stuff that don't get caught though, and it's because Twitch is so big. And there's so many small streamers like me who, like, can get away with a couple of things because what we're doing is kind of harmless anyway, and there's not enough people around to notice it. Or anybody that wants to bother noticing it. All these suspensions are happening is because these are people that get noticed. I'm going to be real. And it sucks still. I don't agree with it either. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with it either. There's a lot of suspensions I think were a bit hyperbole, a bit unfair. But I don't own the website and, you know, I don't get to make those decisions, unfortunately. In a lot of cases, there's actually been a reason why they pulled the banning. Like, did you know Twitch does base their shit off your social media too? If you go around breaking the no, you know, lolly rule on your Twitter, you are probably going to get banned. I'm gonna be real. People forget that when you're a public face, fact of the matter is, a lot of people are looking at you, right? So a lot of people are watching you, and it's a different rule for you now. No matter how tiny you are, you have become something different than the average user who probably uses Twitch to stream with their friends, to stream art while they're, like, doing commissions. You're an entertainer now, and unfortunately, you're a follower of the rules. I wish I could word this better, but I just think the hips rule is one of those things I think it's not worth the fight over, but that's just me. I've been waiting for you, Amaterasu. My fleeting spirit will disappear at any moment. I'm glad I was able to hold on long enough to meet with you. Celestial being Azumi. Long, long ago, you and Orochi fell together into this world. Then you waited for the Chosen One to put an end to Orochi's life. You waited patiently for countless moons, until finally the Chosen One Nagi was born. Together, you sent the monster of the moon to its fate. You didn't realize it, but that was just one ripple in the wave of darkness. It's exactly 100 years since the legend of Nagi. The monster was quickly recovering its strength for all those years, until it used Nagi's descendant, Susanoo, to complete its revival. And once again, it tried to destroy this world. When you defeated it, the next stage of its plan began. It cursed the land with its evil power. And the world was soon overrun with monsters from the Ark. Orochi's evil essence was more than enough power to them all. The smouldering powers of darkness exploded throughout Nippon. And the world was thrown into a storm of chaos never seen before. After that, well, you saw with your own eyes. The evil powers that left those monsters you defeated have all gathered here in the Ark of Yamato. Exorcism of the roots of evil is a daunting task. You must keep eyes open for what's in the center of it all. But yeah. Another thing that I usually see is the drama about commercial fees. And I have a big opinion on that, and that is, again, it's different rules for us. When you're a public figure and you're intending to advertise yourself using somebody's work, it is a different battle than, say, for example, using it personally. And you don't advertise anything, you're just using it as your profile picture. But for me on Blue Sky and places like that, I should probably play a commercial fee before I use it as any of that. I can't remember this one. We'll find out. I'll remember. I'll remember in a minute. Oh, I remember now. Right, I saw the sword. I remember now. Frick. I missed it. Oh, I didn't. Ooh. But YouTube, I've considered cross-streaming to YouTube, but I'm scared to. I'm gonna be real. I have seen people try to recently. I have seen the results of getting a bunch of weirdos on there, and it's worse than Twitch, apparently. But of course, I do consider the fact that I've got to cater my own space all over again, and likelihood is I've got to re-toe the line, as it were. And I've got to have the energy and fucking motivation to do all of that for a stream. And I've got to have 2 chats to keep up with, and that's going to be a bit of an ass, so I don't know. I do adult stuff as well, and I'm not sure if YouTube is very happy with that. Because they're pretty known to not like it. I fucking hate Blight. He's so icky and full of farts. We've been joking at the green mist that was making everybody sick as farts, you see. Yeah, looking forward to my new overlay this in the next month or so. I'll at least getting the WIPs to it. It's not going to appear next month. But, you know. I'm really looking forward to that now. People weren't here, so I've got to say that, you see. Okami Amaterasu. It has begun at long last. The waves of darkness have finally begun to roll. All this evil power. I cannot hold on much longer. Amaterasu, there is one final thing I must tell you. The man of the moon tribe with the golden hair. I want you to tell him something. The Celestials will never forget how he fought alongside you when Orochi attacked. We are forever grateful. Here it is, guys. We done it. Holy shit, we're here already. Man, it feels weird. Okami Amaterasu. Just being able to see you with my own eyes. I can't tell you how much joy it brings me. It pains me that I can't remain with you until the end. But I know you won't let us down. Now, I must join the others, but I'll never forget you. And how we used to play in the fields of our homeland. I pray that you will always shine bright, Amaterasu. Here we go, guys! We're gonna find the root of all this shit now. Oh my god, it's a half-break puffet! There you are, Amaterasu. I thought I could handle this before you arrived. But it seems I have met my match. This brings back memories, ma chérie. Remember when we faced Orochi together on the celestial plane? Behold. It is shrouded in darkness, but make no mistake. This is none other than Yami, the evil ruler of darkness. It was he who slew Celestials on board this very ark, and brought misfortune upon the land of mortals. Of course, it's too dark to see his true form now. And so it begins. The dreaded day of darkness is upon us. Here we fucking go! Here we go, let's go! Oh my god! Fuck! Bitch, I forgot he did this. This motherfucker, he steals all our power. Fucker. Well, you know what? We got this. We got this. Oh my god! I'm just so shocked I can press the right emote in time. Distorted time and space brings about this phenomenon. This ill-fated day only occurs once every 100 years. Nobody, not even the gods, has the power to stop it. Yeah, when the full solar eclipse happens, Ami loses all her power because the sun is blocked. Worst time for it to happen, actually. I'm not pissing myself at all. There it is, the little weird fish embryo. I knew Waka wasn't a bad guy, but still. Still, I shall stand firm and fight this battle. For it was I who brought the Ark to Yamato to the Celestial Plane. But I was oblivious to the evil that lurked in its depths. It caused the death of countless innocent Celestials, and brought a curse upon the land of mortals. However, I shall not reset my actions or undo the past. Oh my god, Waka! Damn it. Okay, we see his hair. His beautiful, glorious hair. Amaterasu. Orochi can only be defeated with the power of the Chosen One. That's what I told you, and you waited for me without question. You waited patiently in this land of mortals. You waited for the day that Nagi, the Chosen One, was born. You believed in me, despite knowing that I count myself amongst the ranks of the cursed Moon Tribe, who had escaped from the Lunar Realm. I was deeply moved by your earnest spirit. That is why my faith in you has not waned since that fateful day, when we engaged Orochi in battle side by side. Amaterasu, you must return to the Celestial Plane. You must do in order to bring peace to this world. Oh my fucking god. We have to return to our own planet. What the fuck? How am I supposed to fight this motherfucker? I mean, I kind of know, but it's like, oh my fucking god, I forgot how tense this was. I literally forgot how tense this part was. Because you literally have no way to stop it. Oh my fucking god. No brush tools. No power. No celestial weapon. I'm supposed to just put on my hat and deal with this, don't I? Am I supposed to just deal with this now? Kill the anchovy. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. But I'm not certain I can do it. I know there's a cutscene it's supposed to happen. I can't do anything. I can't do anything! I'm gonna get fucking wiped by an anchovy in a giant hamster ball! Hamster ball chovy! Oh my god, we gotta... Yeah, well now we're back in business. We received rejuvenation. Now we're back in business. We can actually hurt him now. Yippee! Give me another one. Quick, give me another gacha. I want more gamba. Give me my sword. Oh, pop. Pop. It should be much easier to get them now. We have Power Slash. Yippee! Fucking missiles! Ah! Oh, thank fuck we didn't lose everything. I thought I would have to start that all over again. Ah! I'm doing my falling off edges talent again, and I'm not impressed. I need more steel sake. Oh, there's something else I can do too. Oh my god, what's happening? We don't have my water ability back. Yeah, I believe this was one of my original methods, by the way. I went fuck off. I'm not dealing with this. I'm going to use exorcism slips to cause some trouble. I mean, the game actively encourages you to do that, so... That use your items. Oh yes! Cherry bomb! Oh, I got another one! Holy shit! I must have done enough damage. We got water spout, which will make this way easier because we can do this. Yeah, give me back my fucking magic, you asshole. Crescent. Ow. It's okay, I've got plenty of bones. I find it absolutely fascinating that Yami, unlike other bosses, refuses to do the same strategy. Ow. Well, what form are we gonna go to this time? Oh, blue. Blue balls, guys. Oh, it's a roulette! Fuck! Oh, I see. I could just send this back, can't I? I'm impatient. Here we go. Oh, yippee! Thank you for the gachapon of each one of my brush techniques, which are mine, by the way. Oops, overload. Thank you. I need to become all powerful again just to destroy you. Ooh, missed. Got missed. Okay, great. Amazing. I've been missing that. Massively. Holy shit, have I been missing that magic. That fucking one. Can't bend electricity anymore. Damn it. Well, we're gonna change to now. We've had Gamba. We've had... Oh, he's got legs now. He's got legs. This is annoying. Oh, wait, we've got Frost. No, we don't. Give me! Gib! Gib! Oh, catwalk. I wonder... Oh! Oh, thank you for the steel sake. Come on. Yeah, give it up. Give it up. Give me back my magic. You clearly do not know how to use it. Thank you. I fucking hate this overly evil anchovy. Why did it have to be evil anchovies? Why couldn't it be like... fucking hate the fact this anchovy's so powerful. It's ridiculous. And stupid. And he gets the robot to poop him out. You know. Like an omnipositor. God damn it. Come on out, particularly angry anchovy. Is this why you hate everything? Is it because you're like a tinned fish? Hehe, got him. Got him. Got him. Well, not really, but... Wait till you see what this motherfucker pulls. Hehe, not bad, Furball. Well, you know the drill. Let's have one of those famous howls of yours. He's not here. He's not here. Isoon isn't here. She's so lonely. Frick! Okay then. Okay, hat back on. It's now an ugly, evil anchovy hand. I already knew this was gonna happen, but like, I wanted to surprise you guys. Wow, that Furball's always spacing out like that. And he can't get anything done without my help. We miss her soon. Is that doggy crying somewhere, sis? Is that why the sunshine has disappeared? So, I haven't seen the doggy for a while now. And my saying there's no such thing as gods cause all this? Snowy, the hole-digging king. I never dreamt that you were a god. You're gonna make Hayabusa a nervous wreck. If you don't get that sun shining again soon. Amaterasu, thanks to you, we can protect our village by ourselves. But you must be strong and triumph over evil. For the K9 warriors so dearly wish to see you once more. That sure was a good burning. That god was sure burning with passion. I don't know what happened, but if that mongrel doesn't come out of hiding, I'll have to send up a really big one to reignite that passion. Oh, so that wolf really was a god? Perhaps I should have made an offering of my bamboo ware. It may be my fault that the sun has ceased to shine. Who would have ever thought that rascal was really Shiranui reborn? My, how that god loved my cherry cakes. Could this darkness be caused by her hunger? Chirp. Oh! The boss is praying! Snowy, did something happen to you? Why has the sun suddenly disappeared? Fido wouldn't roll over and play dead for evil. No brother of mine would dream of it! Ha ha ha! Something in your brushwork touches the heart, Isun. You never abandoned your life as an artist after all. When one tries to master something, it ends in either success or failure, which is what an attempt itself is where you find the true value. Believe in your own power and walk your own path. Isun, I see you have finally heeded your calling. Your resolve is plain to see in your drawing. It has the power to move people's hearts and inspire faith in the gods. Amaterasu, their faith shall be your power. Ha ha ha! He did it! My grandson did it! Look at the spirit behind this beautiful brushwork. He truly deserves the title of Celestial Envoy. It's work like this that can show the true glory of the gods and guide people to the right path. There's one thing I'm sure of, Amaterasu. You found a much better companion than I could ever be. Okay, everyone, I know it's kind of hard to see in this darkness, but get a load of my latest work. Isun, the wandering artist, presents his interpretation of the great god Amaterasu. Can you hear me, Ami? You're not floundering about without me, are ya? You gotta pull yourself together. I finally chose my path, and I have resolved to see it through. I've started to roam the land as your missionary. But you gotta take care of things on your end too. Don't look so sad. Just psych yourself up like we always did, remember? Oops, I almost forgot. Check these out, everyone. It's the great god Amaterasu descending from the heavens. Pretty good, huh? Ami was smiling down from the sky just a little while ago. Something must have disturbed the furball's concentration, though. That's why the world has gone dark. Without Ami, we can't take a refreshing nap outdoors. Rice won't grow. Plants and flowers will wither. Laundry won't dry. Monsters will roam about like they own the place. In other words, our world will be a total mess. No one wants to live in a world like that. Especially me. So come on, everybody. Let's join together to call upon the great god. Let's show Ami that we truly believe. Put your hands together and pray. Let's make our gratitude obvious. I mean, we shouldn't pray only when we want something. We should consider how the gods must feel once in a while. We should even take on some of their burden. If you pray with all your heart, maybe the sun will cheer up and show itself once again, lighting our world with its heavenly glow. After all, the best thing about the great god Amaterasu is that happy-go-lucky spirit. Right, Ami? Answer if you can hear me, you big furball. Man, sorry, I kind of want to cry. It's everybody's prayers. Yippee! We're a true form, yippee! The way we were 100 years ago. Yippee! Gotcha. You think you can stop me for long when I've got all these infinity stones? Yeah, not so tough now, aren't you? Come on, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Little bit and we destroyed the motherfucker. God damn it! I just got a little more and I destroyed him! Fuck you. Yippee! Victory howl! Ow! Oh man. Oh, Waka's okay. Fantastique, Amaterasu! What a long and winding road it's been, ma chérie? But at last, our arch-nemesis, Yami, the Dark Lord, who brought darkness upon the land of mortals, has been annihilated for all eternity. I must say, I was really surprised by your little bouncing friend. You couldn't have done it without him. Oh, that tickles. Down, heel, you're going to lick me to death. Well, Amaterasu, time to embark to even stormier seas. Making the world a better place is never easy. You must return to the celestial plane and set things in order. Only then can you usher in a new age of peace in the mortal world. Our journey's far from over, my chérie. Oh my god! The arc's exactly as it should be. Now, full speed ahead. First stop, the celestial plane. Our path to heaven. The path to heaven, eh? Yeah, kind of sounds like fun. That laugh was weird. You remember what I said the first time I met you, Amy? There's no stopping me once I've made a decision. So I'm going, Furball, and there's no way you're gonna stop me. I'm gonna pull out all the stops and inspire people's faith in you. You're gonna have more believers than you know what to do with. You'll see. Until then, take care of yourself, you big furball. There's the celestial realm. Oh man, it's not playing the song. That's gonna make me sad. That made me sad. Okay, I have to... It's not playing the song. I'm sad. Death 0! It's true, we got 0 deaths. You got presents from Issoon, Comac Transformer 1, Comac Transformer 2, Comac Returner, and obtained a Stray BU and Comac Transformer 3. By the way, there's a bunch of these are like for a new game plus. You could change Ami's form to be ridiculously fluffy. We're not going to start again, obviously, but it'd be cool to have the new game plus again that I can touch. But yeah, I'm depressed. I'm gonna have to play the song that is way more appropriate for this freaking game. Because now it's in my head. But yeah, we did it. I need to change my category before I get into trouble. But yeah, we're gonna switch over to just chatting. Because... Oh, wait. I should change my model. I should change my model to be more appropriate to what we're doing. Because we've finished the game, we might as well try and absorb that now. Because now we've finished, we're going to move on to the next game we're going to play. Not today, but this means it's happening this week. I didn't know if it was going to be this week or next week, but now we know for certain. But holy shit, guys, we finished it. But yeah, they couldn't get the rights back. So let's play... Sorry, you have to know the real ending song. Because it fits the emotions, bro. But we might as well play it while we're yapping. But yeah, that's the end of Okami. Technically speaking, you could do a new game plus, but there is absolutely no point to me right now, obviously playing it again. Maybe in a couple of years, when we've forgotten most of the story, you could play a new game plus and make Super Poofy Amy the main character or something. Super Fluffy Amy. But yeah, this is a better ending song. Man. But yeah, we've done it. Next major game we are playing is Detroit Become Human, if I recall. Which is the last of the David Cage bullshit games that we're going to go through. I am going to suffer and you guys are going to enjoy it. Though in between, I might do some art or something just to give us a break from any major games. So, this Wednesday we might have a chill art stream. And we can hang out and yap and prepare for the idea that I'm going to be absolutely screaming for like 3 streams. But yeah, we made it! We made it! We saw the end. So, I'm either going to draw or play Cuisineer or something on Wednesday. But if you guys really want to skip through that, we can go straight to Detroit Become Human if you like, but it's up to you all. If you guys go into Discord or something and say you really, really want to see Detroit next, we'll go straight to Detroit. We won't bother going to the break in between. But if you guys are fine with the break in between, we can do that for a stream. I need to be more confident about doing art streams anyway. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, this game was actually, I played it in a time of my life where things were like really difficult, by the way. This game is special because of that. It was actually during the year that the year I got kicked out, actually. It was around that time. And a lot of bad stuff was going on at home, like awful things, by the way. And this game got me through some horrific days. Because it was when I initially got sick as well. And I hope it's as charming to you guys as it was to me. I hadn't played it in 10 years, and it's so nice to be surprised because I hadn't played it in 10 years. There was obviously major plot points I still remembered. But I actually forgot Isu's speech and I almost cried again. I hope you guys know that I almost burst into tears at that point. His whole speech about how gods deserve their burdens carried too, and how he's telling that big fluff ball to get on with it and get the sun shining already. And I was like, I don't have a crying toggle, but you can imagine. I don't have a crying toggle so I don't embarrass myself, really. Let's be real. Let's be real. But basically, yeah, that's basically the story mostly behind that game without too many details. But yeah, let's play our weird little cat playlist again, because we're back to the weird little cat playlist. But yeah, basically, I think we're going to take a break in between, unless you guys don't want that, and we can just get on with Detroit then. But if you guys are fine with that, then I'll be happy to do that. I'm happy to just draw for a stream. Get some stuff done. We do need some new emotes, so there's a possibility of something we could do. We definitely need some new emotes. We have slots we are not using, guys. Because I was actually really surprised at the gifted subs that I got, so now I'm in a bit of shock. We've got 2 open static emoji slots and 4 open animated. I've got at least 3 animated on the way, but I'm waiting for those, so it's going to take a minute. They will release when they release, basically. I'm not in a rush, because again, I'm going to say this and regret it. I know it. I'm going to say this and fucking regret it. But I do not see me getting any more animated emoji slots for a while. I have been very lucky thus far, but I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. This is not an invitation. I don't see it happening. So I'm gonna rest on the fact that I've got enough time to make more emotes. I can take my time. But I'm going to make another one at some point. Maybe that's what we'll do Wednesday, actually. What is my mic picking up on? I have no fucking idea. I think it's picking up on my fucking headphones. You know what? If that's what I have to do. Okay, it's a little bit less, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop it. There's just some sort of setting I need to fix here. Yippee. Yeah, we're no longer doing voice suppression, you see, to allow me to make noise. But I have no idea what mic is picking up on now. Let's just temporarily turn that back on. Give me 1 minute. Yes, resolve the problem. That's totally resolved the problem, most part. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, okay, that's what it is. Resolve the problem. But yeah, I actually finished earlier than I was expecting. I was expecting the game to last a little bit longer, but we are technically into 4 hours, so that's good going. So anyway, because it's late now and people are in, I'd like to announce once again for everybody who's late in, that I am going to likely get the confirmation about my overlay commission next month, because I've been on a waiting list for months, actually. So, just so you guys know, we're going to get our own custom overlay soon. And it's fucking terrifying. I should, from the looks of it, I'm next month's batch. From the looks of where we are right now, I am literally next month's batch. So, I'm gonna get news in November, which isn't long now. And then I will likely find out what we're doing if I get news in November, and that's if I do, if I don't. But, yeah, I will probably shut up about it after this, because I still want it to be a bit of a surprise. I'm going to be real. I want you guys to go, what the fuck, when I finally add it into my OBS. And it would be lovely if we could start the new year with a new overlay. It would be really, really nice if we can start the new year with the new overlay. Again, it's no pressure for us to get it done by then. We'll just start the new year again after the new year starts with it. which will be really, really nice. But it looks like we're getting there. It looks like things are trugging along. Obviously, as for the new emotes, I'm still waiting for those. Unfortunately, I don't get a queue with all of them. But I am in queue for multiple of them. But yes, one of them should be done by about the 8th of next month. That's what I know. That's what I know about that one. And that one I had to get. I had no choice. I'm sorry, we need it. We need it because there's going to be moments where we need it. But basically, we're getting a few of them. At least that's what I've intended, to get at least 3 of them. We still got a 4th slot we haven't decided upon yet. I gotta change the title. Okami. All the emotions. Yeah, I'm gonna change the title now because obviously we're done. And I don't want anybody to make a mistake and think I'm about to play Okami or something and I just yapped for 4 hours, which is highly possible on a place like Twitch. I'm gonna be real. On Twitch, it is entirely possible for you to yap for 4 hours and then play a game. So I kind of want to make sure nobody expects that because we just finished. We got our ending. And that's basically some of the announcements I have for you, is that obviously I commissioned more animated emojis. Of course I did. Those should blow you over, right? Those should blow you guys over, right? You guys would be happy getting those. Because you see, it surprised me how quickly some of you were paying for subs, like I said, and I'll keep justifying it. So I kind of want you guys to have a bunch of stuff to play with, because obviously you're paying for subs. It's like how I added Tangia for people who like to drop biddies, because then you can just have a way to drop biddies and get something from it by getting a reaction from me. Which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. Is Tangia functioning? Which reminds me. Oh, it's the Maxwell song! It's the Maxwell song. Unfortunately, you guys didn't really get to hear the Maxwell song because the game was too loud, or at least I didn't. But yeah, I've re-logged in. I'm actually worried that I fucked that up, but here we are. But yeah, you've actually leveled me up on Tangia with your insanity, like, a week or so ago. You guys actually leveled me up to level 2 on Tangia, which I wasn't expecting when I'm this small. So I'm really grateful for that. And the Okami stream seemed to have caused a massive gift sub drop, so I kind of want to give you guys everything I can give for this channel. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking forward to giving you guys more to play with. Because I think I mentioned earlier, like, stuff like, well, maybe we'll get a properly made VOD model with Blender features, maybe. I know I've brought that up. I haven't actually confirmed or denied whether or not it's going to happen, and nothing's going to happen. I haven't paid for anything. But I have basically stated if that's going to happen, then you guys are not going to actually know until the day, probably, because I'm probably going to be a bit of a bitch. I might not be able to hold it in, because last time when I got this PNG, I literally almost exploded, and I know you guys noticed that I was going crazy having to hide everything. I was going absolutely apeshit having to hide the fact that I just did this design. Because, like, Mintos Cola drew the PNG, but I made the design, you see. And, I actually got myself a little treat recently. Because we're doing pretty okay, so, like, I thought I'd get this little treat for myself. And if it looks really good, I might pay the commercial fee for it, and you guys might see it on Twitter and stuff, but you guys might see it become a whole thing. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I might want to keep it to myself, or I might decide, wouldn't it be lovely if this became a thing? The problem is like, I need my less detailed design for, like, easy shit. Because I've said, it took me months to come up with the design for the PNG as it was, and I had to keep that zipped. I didn't actually tell anybody I was doing that. I was redesigning everything. Because as you guys know, if you've been here in this channel a long time, like when I started, I was using a public model with edits with permission. I actually paid somebody to make an edit to it with permission. And obviously, as I grew a bit, I decided, okay, I'm getting to that point now where a public model might actually cause me more harm than good. In the sense that I really was itching to get my design off because I had already had multiple ideas. And I was absolutely itching to get my design up there and my lore and stuff. So basically, I bit the bullet. I sent the VGen proposal over to Mintos Cola after I had finished the initial design I came up with. And what I'm saying is, right now, is things might change as time goes on because I might add a couple of things to this design. It's fine as it is right now. I am not going to get itchy to get another model for a while, I think. But once I come up with the next design, or the next tier of this design, like when I add something extra to it or something. Because I'm thinking about designing myself a pair of glasses and shit. Like, I'm actually thinking about designing myself a pair of glasses. And, like, custom ones for this look, or for my design. And when those little things gather together, the end goal is here, is that I will have a design ready for a potential live 2D model in the future, which is still a long way away, so I have plenty of time to sit and think on it and sleep on it or whatever. But basically what I'm saying is, I am not without plans anymore. Yes, I'm still impulsive and I still don't really plan my streams. But I'm gonna be real, I've decided, this is going the way it's going. I should take at least a degree seriously, even if I'm not completely serious. And basically, I'm at that point now where I need a proper ref page, and I'm going to take what I've done, and I'm going to expand upon it. So I'm going to start making myself a little page of accessories and things. And hairstyles, because I want to do little bits and pieces instead of a whole full body, because I think I'm doing too much to myself. And in order to do less to myself, I'm going to basically do a bunch of hairstyles and accessories, and that's going to be another ref page in on itself, but it's going to be my design stuff. I'm going to do it more seriously. I'm no longer going to rush it to try and get it done for a PNG. I'm going to do a serious accessory reference. I'm going to do a serious multiple hairstyle reference just to see what I want to do. Because I like this hairstyle. I want it to be the general hairstyle. But if I'm going to have toggles one day, I'd love to be able to add a hairstyle toggle. And I don't want it just to be plain long. So I kind of want to experiment with my skills. I want to challenge myself to draw something recognizable, yet not so detailed that it's not going to be a pain in my butt, basically. I think that's what we're going to do. But yeah, like, I have a lot of plans and not enough fucking time and energy to do them, I think. I'm falling into that state now. I've got a ton of ideas. basically, like, I've dropped hints of ideas I've had. Yeah, a ton of them. For a while. I've dropped them during the Okami playthrough, actually, believe it or not. I was dropping hints of other things I was planning to do in the future because I have a more long-term plans now because my lore is appearing in my head now. Like, I had my general lore, but the lore is becoming more detailed now because that's what happens with me. This is pretty normal. And I've gotten to a point now where I kind of want to express some pieces of that. So I've dropped hints during the Okami playthrough that there's more to my character that meets the eye, maybe? Maybe I am more than just a randomly chosen magical girl that works in a cafe. Maybe I'm more than that. Who knows? Who the hell knows? We don't know. Maybe I am. But yeah, it's kind of exciting. I want to focus on the overlay first, and then we'll talk about maybe other things later, but right now it's not feasible. But, with time. Yes, you caught it. You've caught multiple things. You've been here throughout the playthrough, Priscilla, so I'm not surprised you caught me drop random things. But basically, there's a bunch of ideas that I've got that I just want to play with, and I've got plenty of time to play with them. So it's going to be like, I'm going to work myself to death a little bit, I think, but it's only because I want to. But like I said, one piece at a time, I'm going to break the task out into little pieces. So I want to do some new hairstyles and things. I want to make more accessories and do more research into fashion and certain aspects of that. And I like this simplistic style of like this design because it's easy to recognize and it's definitely mine. But I also want to go fucking nuts at some point. I'd love to one day go absolutely apeshit and make something kind of impressive. Like, I could always make it another PNG. I mean, there's also that possibility. It can always become another PNG tuber. That idea. But I kind of don't want to. At the same time, I kind of want to wait. I kind of want to wait. I want to make it really work, if you know what I mean. It's like, I want to make sure my lore is concise enough for you guys to understand. And I wanted to, because you see, for me, it's not overly detailed. It's not like I'm making a super lore video or anything. But it's like, I still want it to be a guidance of where I take my designs and stuff, if that makes sense. I want it to be a guidance of how I make my models from now on and how I design them from now on, if potentially. It's like, I want to know exactly where I'm going, if you know what I mean. If I make a huge... Yeah, I could drop a little at a time. I mean, it might help to get some feedback, you know what I mean? Sometimes if I'm stuck, it'll be really nice to get some feedback from you guys on something and, like, say, so what do you think of this? Or which one's your favourite? Because it'll definitely help me. It'll definitely help me. Oh, frick. Pedro. I wondered when he was going to do it. Anime, you have been weirdly quiet. You have been really quiet this stream. So I did wonder when you were going to show the fuck up. You have been so fucking quiet. It's ridiculous. Pedro, when you least expect it. Well, I'm kind of beginning to expect you to Pedro. I just don't know when. I haven't completely calculated that part yet. Yeah, I was thinking, like, when it comes to live 2D, I have two routes. 1, I learn how to make live 2D models myself and take away that cost. 2, I just wait and save money. I mean, I can make the model now, at least. Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, I was thinking of, like, when he's done with his meetings. Yes, exactly. When he's done with his meetings. I don't think he had one today, but I guess he just waited to scare me. But I've kind of been afraid to think about it, but a part of me wants to give making my own live 2D a bit of a shot. Because it'll take months for me to make it anyway. Like, literal months for me to make a live 2D model. Especially with any toggles I have in mind. I mean, at the very least, the way I'm going to order is I'm going to make the base model and all the cutting, and then I'll do a lot of the emotes eventually. But it's terrifying to me because it's so difficult to make a VTuber. There's a reason why it's priced so high, and it's because it's going to take me so long. I need to get the anatomy as perfect as I can make it for one, initially. Then I'm going to make myself a sketch to trace over. Then I've got to trace over each part of it in the different folder with the cutting I need. From what I've read up, the eyes and the mouth and the face. Oh, Okami was really good. I almost cried like I did 10 years ago. I almost cried again. But basically, the hardest part of a VTuber apparently to make is the face. Because every emotion goes into the face. The mouth and the eyes especially. And it depends on how complex I want to make the mouth movements as well. So basically, I'd have to sit there for ages. And make sure each part of the face looks exactly how I want it. So it could be rigged how I want it. Oh my fucking god, it's terrifying. It's horrifying. But I think, because I'm so scared, I'm not taking the bullet. I'm not biting the bullet and getting on with it. I think I need to stop thinking this is a project to do at once and a long-term project. Yeah, you're better off waiting to see what I do. There is a chance that I'll start the model or I get on ADHD medication and I'm able to do big projects, because that's my other factor here. I have currently being assessed for ADHD, and if it comes back, I definitely have it, which they think I do. I'm likely gonna try going on medication and see if it helps me confront bigger projects, because I am putting it off. I want to see if I am capable of doing a massive project, and maybe my first live 2D isn't going to be the most professional, because it'll be my first one. My first time. But I keep thinking, wouldn't I be fucking proud of myself if I spent all those months working on it and to look at it all ready so I can save the money for a rig, even if it's basic, and be like, oh my god, I made it. It'll be kinda neat. I was thinking about making it a fundraising goal on Ko-fi. I feel a bit bad about that, though. Like, if I actually make the model and go through with it, I might make a fundraising goal on Ko-fi to get the rig done. Because you see, because I'm the artist, I don't have to constantly have the artist and the rigger communicating, because the artist is me. It's me communicating instead. And I'll be telling them exactly what I want the model to express then. Exactly what I want the model to express. I'll just be talking with them a lot, and I'll be doing a lot of back and forth DMs for a time. And I'll be hiding shit from you guys even harder than usual as a result, because I'll be stuck rigging. With the rigging process going on and me saying, no, I want it done like this, or I want the ears to look like that. Because I'll have envisioned something, if you know what I mean, when I'm making it. I'll have envisioned how it will look animated. The only other problem with doing it myself is, and I'm going to be absolutely real, is that because I am my own artist, I am going to be more critical. The thing is, this is going to be a big-ass file, so it's already going to hurt my memory, because I'm going to make it a big, big file for Live 2D. Like, if I look it up, model size. canvas. Model canvas size. It has to be at least 1080 pixels. So it can fit a full screen computer. It needs it to be a massive file. It is going to take a lot out of me. Whoops. But basically, it is going to take me a long time to finish also because of the fucking file size. It's going to be full HD as well, and I'd love to make it in my style and see how I can work my style into a live 2D. That'll be fun too. I don't know if I'll go through with it, but I'd love to give it a shot, and if I fail, whatever. Whatever, I've given it a shot and I'm not wondering if I'm capable of making the model. But it's going to take so much out of me. I can see it now. I can see it now. It will take so much out of me. I'll be so proud of it, but I'll be so fucking tired all the same. You get what I mean? I'll be so fucking tired all the same. But I want to give this a minute because somebody is drawing something for me. And I want to wait till I see how that is. And I'm going to... If I pay for commercial, I'll be free to use its elements however I like in my own model. But basically... Sorry, I got a DM for something else I'm getting. But, yeah. But all this stuff is stuff I'm afraid to do, I think, because the task seems a bit daunting. But I still kind of want to bite the bullet and give it a shot. I mean, maybe I will get you guys to sit in with me while I'm drawing it so I don't go batshit. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe it'll be less of a surprise, but, you guys can watch me absolutely scream on stream about it because that's basically what's going to happen. I'm basically going to sit there despairing at each toggle. Despairing. Absolutely despairing at each trace part of it. And I'm going to get it done somehow. Maybe I'll get the sketch started tomorrow for it. Who the fuck knows? Because the sketch is basically the sketch. It's basically a way for me to trace over it so I can basically get everything properly put in. Because the sketch is going to be the easy part. That is the worst thing. That is the easy part. After that, we're going through hell. Because I have to watch every tutorial, every bit of information I can use about how to cut a model perfectly for Live 2D. Because you see, if I make it uncuttable, I can't freaking use it. And the poor rigger's gonna have to tell me I can't rig this. So I can't fuck it up. So basically I've got to take my time with it because I've got to make sure every strand of hair I want animated is animated, every hairstyle's inserted, every outfit change. Because I am actually thinking of making a sweater toggle. This is one of the things I've been brainstorming. I'm going to do the doodles for tomorrow because I think instead of just going straight to the Live 2D, I'm going to start sketching a bunch of references, like a whole bunch of them. I'm going to make this sweater removable, basically, and have my sweet Lolita, like, styled blouse underneath, but I need to design the blouse, basically. So I've got to, like, go into Lolita fashion sites and look at all the blouses and shit and decide what style I want underneath the sweater. And then, I got to make other decisions, like, do I want to change the bottom half of the body? Because this is a half body, so I have an opportunity to swap things out if I want. Then it comes to hairstyles, I'll think, well, if I want a long hairstyle, what do I want it to be? Do I want to make twin tails? Well, high up twin tails will cause problems with the hat. So I'd probably do low twin tails, for example. I'll draw multiple of them and see which ones I like the look of. But basically, the process is going to take me months. Months, maybe a year, and it's going to be a lot of work. And with the way my brain is, I'm kind of scared I'm going to lose interest. And so we'll have to see what happens with everything else. I should be getting an email or a call within the next few weeks about it. And we'll confirm whatever. And we'll get on with the process for whatever and see if that helps me. But I'm still going to try. I'm still going to go for it. I'm going to try because I need a distraction right now. I have a lot of stress in real life right now at the minute, truth be told. I've had a lot on my mind. It's been weighing on me. I need a distraction. I need to work on something as a distraction, and I think it'll be good for me to do bits and pieces now and start making proper decisions on things and taking a look into things. I might ask you guys for feedback, like I said. I might show you guys something and go, like a really messy sketch and go, what do you think of this hairstyle? Or what do you think of these glasses? Which pair do you guys love the most? Because I can't decide. It's going to be stuff like that, mainly. Which ones you guys love the most? And if you guys love a particular one, I might go, okay, then I'm going to put that in my notes to add that to model. Because I'd like to make a glasses toggle, because I do wear glasses in real life. And it feels a bit weird that I don't have glasses right now, not going to lie. Because as you guys know, I have no good vision. It's actually really funny because I couldn't use glasses with the current webcam with my Live 2D, by the way. And although I am mainly short-sighted, so I can see what's in front of me, it's not exactly the healthiest to take them off when I'm doing a lot of focusing and work. Because that can damage my eyesight a little bit. So I'm hoping... So it's going to be a long time. So once I get to the finishing route, when my cutting's like halfway through, and my drawing of the model, if I get on with that, I'm going to probably talk about getting V-Bridger and stuff sorted out. In advance, and talk about what I'm going to do. Am I going to go for a simpler rig? Which I can do, that is an option. Or am I just going to say fuck it and go all out? If I'm going to spend all this time making this, I might as well make it big. I might as well go big or go home. You know what I mean? I am learning as much as I can about Live 2D cutting. And Live 2D model making. I don't know if I'm going to make my own model twice. I'm going to be real. I think by the end... I'm going to be so fucking insane that I'll probably never do it again. I'm going to be real. I'm probably going to be so, like, off it that I'm probably never going to make another model again. But, I don't know. I might be wrong. I might love the process of doing it and I might actually make more of them. But I doubt it. I think the first time is going to be enough for me. I think I'm going to be absolutely insane. I'm going to be inconsolable. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be crying every night I draw more of the model. I'm going to be slamming my fist into the desk going, why did I tell myself to do this? Why did I do this to myself? But I'm going to be like, I'm so proud of this. That's the worst thing. I'm going to be like, I'm so proud that I managed to go through to the end. It's the very first one I've made. No matter how jank it is, no matter how imperfect it may be, I made it. And I think that's what that feeling of accomplishment will overwhelm all of the frustration. And I'm worried it's going to be like a drug. And I'm worried it's going to do too much dopamine into my dopamine-less brain. And I'm worried it's going to make me do it twice. And I'm going to swear, scream, cry the second time. But I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to be real. I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to be proud of myself, but very exhausted from the amount of time and effort I pulled into it. And I think I'm going to be like, next time I'm going to commission somebody else to do the screaming for me. At least they're getting hundreds of dollars for me going insane. For going insane, you know? But worst comes to worst, if I actually surprise myself and enjoy the process, it might not matter. It might actually surprise me. I might go, actually, this is really fun. I really love adding all these creative toggles without worrying about another person. Because the only person that gets burdened is me. And so if I make another 5 toggles, it's not going to be a big deal. Well, I'm not going to make that much, but you know. But it's like, the only person that suffers then is the rigger, which will probably bring up the price. But again, I might crowdfund the first rig. Who knows? I don't have enough people to do that. But it'll be a nice goal to reach, because it's going to take me forever anyway. It's going to take me an infinity number anyway. And again, you guys get to see me absolutely scream, cry, please release me from this suffering level. Hubby is gonna see me crawl through, like, the room, like, one day, like, sobbing because I accidentally fucked something up and I have to do it again or something. I can see it. I can fucking see it. But I have my colour palette. I have everything that I need as a base, technically. And this way, I can draw my toggles or how I describe them, which is my biggest fear. I hate having to describe what I want because I always feel so demanding. I legit feel like such a demanding asshole when I do it. I know I'm not. I know it's their job, and I'm paying them to listen to what I want. I'm paying them to do that. But I'm not that sort of person. I don't like asking a bunch of things off people. It feels bad. I wish it didn't feel bad, but it feels bad. So I guess it's one pro is that I'll just basically go like, oh, I'm going to do this with the hand, or I'm going to be like, oh, I could draw a game controller here, and I'll just look at the angles and stuff, because I'm going to cut every corner. Because I'm going to suffer so much, I'm going to cut a lot of corners as well. I'm going to admit that fully. And digitally, it's way easier to cut corners. But basically, I'm going to be like, well, I want to add this hand gesture, or I want to toggle off the sweater, so I got to make the sweater a whole separate thing with its own cutting, because I want the sleeves to flap, so I have to cut that too. Tears. I'm actually feeling the pain right now, guys, talking about it. Asking isn't bad. I know it isn't, because I'm paying them. Like I said, I'm paying them. It's their job. I've hired them to do it. With the rigging, I'm going to still feel bad because I'm still going to be making demands. Because I'm going to be like, I don't like the way the sweater's flopping here, for example. Can you do it a bit differently? Or can we have the tail a bit more lively? I want it to have a tail. And of course, that's going to pay extra because I do want the tail to have a tail. So when I smile, I want it to wag a little bit because fuck it. Or I want the ears to do this when I do this expression. And because I have to cut the ears as well. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, what am I thinking of getting myself into? What am I thinking of getting myself into? I'm gonna be in tears. At least at a PC, it's possible, because I could not do this on the laptop. The laptop would literally die if I did this on the laptop. The file would be too big. The file would simply burn it out, and it would die. On the PC, I can burn up a little bit. I can do something big. I can do big projects now. Oh my god, drawing at this PC is so much easier. My program doesn't lag. My program works beautifully. I can do big actual parts of the app that was supposed to help me. It's better for my back too. Yes, that's for certain. I've suffered way less backache since I started drawing at my PC. I'm suffering way less back problems now. I still get back problems, but I've noticed the pain has fizzled out slightly recently, and I think it's because I'm sitting properly now. I'm sitting with my back straight, and I can, because I'm in the kitchen, I think, oh, I can just get the fuck up and get a drink now. Because this is the coolest room in the house. This is the only room that won't destroy the computer during the humidity of the summer, by the way. The only room. If I did this in any other room, I think the PC would suffer. I think it would suffer. Especially if I'm going for a 1180 file size for this. Oh my god. I'm thinking it's worse than it is, but I get the feeling if I get into the flow, like a workflow, I might actually do okay. I just need to get into a workflow and have no distractions. I think that's the biggest thing I need, is like locking myself down and locking in. Maybe doing some part of it on stream would have helped, because you guys can keep me, like, knowing that you guys are watching is going to keep me, like, accounted for, and, like, I've got to keep doing this. And a little bit of talking might make it less painful, you know, like, talking about stuff and the process, and, oh my god, I've got to cut this, and I'll moan about it a bit. But, basically I'll see what I do, and I'll see how I do. But basically, I'm going to be not just working as streaming, I'm going to be working on something I think that's going to be pretty big. And I'm not even going to start the model yet, I've got to start with the basics first. I need to know exactly what I want, because I want to plan this properly. I'm terrible at planning. This is something I cannot do impulsively. This is something I want to be happy with by the end, as happy as I can be. So I'm going to have to sketch out, like I said, a bunch of hairstyles, what my blouse looks like. Maybe I'm going to change from tights to some proper socks. I might wait a little while and see what Fayonne does. And I might buy the commercial rights off of her so I can take a lot of her design. And I'm going to incorporate that as well. So I'm going to incorporate the big fluffy ears for certain, I think. I'm going to make my ears poofier. And I think I'm going to cut them so that they'll go upward. I'm too scared to try live 2D, I'm not going to lie. It terrifies me. I might make a shitty chibi and download the trial and see how I feel about it, though. I might draw, like, a stick chibi that's cut. And I might export it to Live 2D and see how I feel, and learn a tutorial, and see how I feel about it first. If I feel okay with Live 2D and I have fun using it, I might go, right, let's see how I do with it on my own, and if I can't, then I'll make a fund, a group fund, myself included with that, not just you guys. And we'll slowly put in money to get it done, or I might not. By then, I might be okay enough to save for it, but I don't think I will be. But basically, that's something I can do. I can make a crappy little crazy chibi that's cut correctly, and I can play with Live 2D, essentially, and play with it. And I can mess around with the program and see how I feel. If I enjoy using it, actually, which might surprise me, I might do. I might buy the full version and go, okay then. Baby's first rig, let's go. Let's go, let's watch me cry and crawl myself across the floor of the house again, and husband go, are you okay? Every 5 minutes as I cry in fucking despair. Because I can't get these eyes to look exactly the way I want them to, slam fist on the desk. But it might be fun. It might be the opposite. I might love live 2D rigging. I might fucking love it, as far as I'm aware. I might love having to figure out the puzzle of how to do it, because I love the puzzle. That's me. I love the puzzle from beginning to end. I love figuring out from point A to B. That's why I love art. So maybe I'll love point A to point B with rigging. Maybe I'll enjoy doing the program. Maybe I'll listen to tutorials and it might click with me. I don't know. I might just enjoy doing it, and I might think, well, this is a good thing to improve at. I can continue to rig silly little models to improve my skill when I've done the big model. I might make myself a chibi, you know what I mean? Or I might buy some live 2D art and do the rigging myself. That's a possibility too. I mean, it's because I haven't explored this. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. That's the crazy thing. And recently my life has changed in a way where I think anything is possible. It's the first time I felt motivated to really do something challenging, if you know what I mean, and challenge myself. Maybe this is a challenge that I thrive on. Maybe this is enough enrichment for me to keep me occupied. The problem is I can't do this and adult at the same time at the minute. I might be able to balance it. I might be able to. I might assign myself hours in the day where I just sit at the PC and work. And I have to assign myself days off. Because if I enjoy it too much, I tend to hyperfixate. And then I don't do anything else. I don't eat. I don't drink. I don't leave the computer. So I think in order to do a big project like this, I need to give myself essentially work hours, as it were. Like, during the week, and say Monday to, like, okay, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, say, for example, I do a little bit of sketches, like, for half a day. Like, not a whole day, half a day. I sketch out a hairstyle that I want to plan. And set up so I can trace over it in the Live 2D model. So say I do, like, several hairstyles that I like the look of, and I like the thought of, and I say, I want to wait with this, and I want to wait till tomorrow to look at it again, just to be certain I'm happy. And then I'll show you guys which ones you like. For example, like, I'll say, do you guys want this ponytail, or this, or twin tails? Do you like these kinds of twin tails? And as for short hairstyles, I might get a short piggy tail hairstyle, I was thinking. So tie this hair back, basically, with little piggy tails that are a bit floofy. But I still want a long hairstyle just to play with, because it would be cool to make it a channel redeem for you to change my hair, for example, to whatever you feel like, because I think I'm going to forget. So, like, I'm going to be like, channel redeem, change my hair, or whatever. Or switch off my sweater, so I just wear my blouse, or, like, something else. Which would be kind of cool to add a couple of things like that. But basically, it's going to be a big-ass project, I think. I'm hyping myself up to do it. I'm trying to tell myself, you're on a computer now, you're set up to work, basically, and if things go well, you might be able to, getting a bit of money in to get some help with rigging if I don't like it. If I hate it, we'll find out again. I might love it. I don't know yet. I haven't tried it. I might love it. I might only like the rigging and not the model making. I might become a rigger. You know what I mean? Which would be really cool. It'll be really fun. Because I look at the stuff in rigging, I think it'll be so fun to do. I mean, not just to pay for, but to do. I just think it'd be so fun to make those animations myself and watch them come to life. And VTube Studio has added an expansion that allows me to see the model in Live 2D as I'm working on it, which will make workflow so much faster because I don't have to keep uploading it. It'll legit just update and let me look at it, which is so cool. So cool. I am in the best era to try Live 2D right now, personally. The best era. But basically, the program's called Cubism. And because my back won't hurt even working for hours, that'll be good too. But it's like, yeah, it's scary learning something new, but I don't know. I won't download it yet because I don't want to lose the fucking thing. I want to keep the trial as long as possible because I want to see how I feel about Live 2D. Because like I said, I might love it. I might love it. I might animate my starting soon screen in Live 2D. That could be fun. Actually, that's a good first project. Because I won't have to cut as much. Because it's not a model. I could probably try Live 2D animations. That might be a lot better actually for a newbie and a lot more friendly. As a project. If I can cut up an illustration, I can animate it in Live 2D to animate. I keep forgetting I can do that. But, like, I might have fun. Like I said, I might love it. I might fucking love it. And I might just thrive on that. And I hope I do. Because it'll be nice. Because it means I can contribute to the VTube community as well by making little animations and shit if they want. I can animate stuff for them. Cool. It'll take me hours, but that could be fun. It sounds fun, if you know what I mean. I know it's not actual animation and it's a bit basic, but it's still... I could enjoy it. Like I said, I could love Live 2D. I could thrive. So we'll find out, I think, as time goes on. But I just wanted to make that clear with you guys what I was thinking about, because it's been on my mind for a while, actually, because I kind of want to take the leap of faith in myself and my ability to learn and my ability to maybe do something really fucking cool for myself. And it might be so fucking fun. And if I have fun doing it, great, I can make my own shit. I can sit, it'll take me months to do, but I can say, hey, I feel like making a chibi model today. And chibis are easier, so I'll take less time and I'll draw it out. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm trying to psych myself up here. Please help. Please help. I'm trying to psych myself up. Tell Anne she can try something new. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. I'm trying to psych myself up to do it. This is why I need somebody every so often to come to me and say, you don't know if you don't try. I need somebody to whisper that to me sometimes. You don't know if you don't try. You don't know if you don't try. You could love this. This could be good for your art skills. It could improve your art skills because you're forced to work on everything. You're forced to make your anatomy perfect. You're forced to do all these different hand expressions and toggles to make it look good. But I need to tell myself that for now. I need to tell myself that for now, but I think it'll be nice if some people were like, you could probably do it if you tried, but you have to try to know if you want to be able to do it, if you want to struggle. And that's the thing. But like I said, I really want to do a project. That's the thing. I want to do a big project like this. I want to challenge myself. But at the same time, my brain just puts it off, and I don't like that. I'm going to force myself to do it, I think, at some point, to do a few little things, because I think if I psych myself up to the point of almost hyperfixation, I might be motivated to do all the references I need, because it's going to take me ages. I'm going to be real, don't expect it soon. It's going to take me months, maybe a year. I'm going to be doing all of the assets I need, designing assets I need for it. I might make some changes to my design as I work through and think, well, I've learned this little thing in Live 2D, I might as well add this trick. I want the hat to be toggleable as well, and I want some animation to the hat to a degree, so I'm going to have to cut that too. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot, basically, for me, and at least with a big file, I can add more details. At least I've got that. At least I've got that. It's not going to be an amazing model, but it's going to be my first, and I think it's going to be precious as one I've made, you know? It's like this PNG model's precious because it's also a point where I've made something, where I've paid for something based off half of what I did. But yeah, I was going to, talk about it earlier, but I've been so fucking nervous. So fucking nervous. But you know what? If I get the thought of making my own thing and seeing it animated makes me feel satisfied, maybe it will. I gotta psych myself up again, sorry. I've gotta keep psyching myself up because once I start, I probably don't want to stop too quick. I might take breaks. So for example, I might decide to take a week off looking at it and just be like, you know what? I've been working on this for too long, too many parts of this. I'm going to draw something I want to draw for funsies and not think about it and then come back to it in a week and look at it. I think that's something I have to do as well to make sure that everything looks the way I want it to, because I want to decide exactly what shoujo style I want to lean into because I have multiple parts of it. I want it to look cleaner and obviously prettier than the ref page. It won't be with black lines though. I want you guys to keep that in mind. It's going to be my usual lines, as I call it. So basically, it's going to be coloured, and it's going to look like the ethereal look that I want it to look, which will be nice too, because I want to make sure those lines are perfect. Yes, I don't actually use black lines in most of my artwork. Let me get out an example. I don't use black lining. Sorry, give me a minute. Let me just get it onto OBS. Let me show you exactly what I mean by the fact I don't use black outlines. I'm going to zoom in on this. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? I use pink lines, or yellow lines, or green lines. I use colored lining, as opposed to black. Because I like how it makes my work look, and how pretty it makes it look. But basically, this is, like, generally the sort of line work I do. Yeah, complementing color lines. That's what I do. I complement with color lines. I'd like to bring that back as well, because it brings the vibe that I want. But it's my artwork, and it's what I'm known for. So, with anybody who does know me, they know me for coloring my lines all the time. They know I usually start with black, and then I color it all to what I want. A more complex version of this is when somebody colors each part of the lines according to the body or the item. I just do it one color because I cannot deal with that. But basically, I might do it all black first, recolor it all pink once I'm done, and basically be on with it to the perfect level of pink. To the perfect levels, because I gotta make it the perfect color to make it work the way I want it to. But basically, it's likely going to be a lot like that. It's going to be very candy colored. It's going to be very me. Yeah, I like it like that too. I like it. When I first tried it, it was like, I can't go back now. I can't go freaking back. It's too good. I love how it looks way too much. It's way too pretty like that. I can't not do it. I think the only other person I know that does it my way is Fiyune, oddly enough. Fiyune. Fiyu. She does it the exact way I do. She, colors all her lines to a specific color. She's one of the only people I know that does it my way, and it's so cool that there's a kindred spirit artist out there like me, because her aesthetic is very much mine. I actually said to her in chat and stream as well, when I managed to poke in, I love your aesthetic, I love your style, I love your designs, go fucking nuts. When you Fionify me, go fucking nuts. I know I said it in the proposal, but I just want to reassure you that you're absolutely free to go nuts here. I want you to. I actually want to see what you do with it. Because I might take some pieces of it. I didn't say that part because I'm going to pay commercial fee. I'm going to pay a commercial fee before then because I wanted to get as much credit as possible for that. Because I will be crediting her as part for the design after that. Like, it's going to be half me, half her then. It's going to be base design me, extra design Fiyune. So that's how it's going to be. I'm going to credit her for that. I am not going to leave her without a commercial fee, and I'm not going to leave her without credit where it's due, because she'll have come up with ideas that I haven't thought of yet. Which is why I'm holding off a little bit, but I'm not going to hold off completely, because I'm going to do hairstyles. Hairstyles and glasses. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look up glasses on the internet. I might add some kitty ears to them. I don't know. Everybody's doing the cat ear glasses, though. Do I want to do the cat ear glasses? Or do I want to make them decode in and add some little stickers to them or something, maybe? I don't know. I have to think about it. Shit. And I can't think about it today. Not today. Not today. We're not doing it today. We're not going to get into it today. I'm not going to stream everything of this. Every process of this, anyway. Yeah, because I'm learning, it's going to take me longer than the average, like, artist/rigger if I do go through with both. But I think it'll be fine if I really enjoy it. I think I'll legit do it. But, yeah, that's all the stuff that I want to say because I wanted to bring it up. Because obviously it's been on my mind recently. I've been thinking about it and sitting on it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we are very late now. So I think we're going to head off somewhere. You know what? We're going to head off here before the ads start. You know what? This one looks cute. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This one looks adorable. So let's go say hello. Alright. I don't want the ad to set off. So if it's going to set off, I want you guys to be gone and out of here and not having to watch it. So thank you guys for coming. Thanks for listening to me ramble. I hope you guys enjoyed Okami. And you guys know what the next major game we're going to play is already. And I hope to see you guys for that too. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun. We might have a chill one on Wednesday unless I change my mind. But thank you guys so much for watching and supporting me. I really enjoyed it. And I will see you this Wednesday, hopefully. So, bye!